Yeah! Woo! What's up, guys? Fears. Audience. Fears. Right off the bat, happy President's Day. That's right, today is the day. Coffee first. That's a pretty nice blend. Anyway, today was a good day. I hope you guys had a good day. It didn't start off a good day. It started off kind of rocky this morning. I was yelling and very agitated with some people in the Discord. I won't mention any names, but I was very agitated. Just a little bit. So I said a lot of hurtful things right when I got home from work. So there we are. But in turn, they were saying hateful things to me. So I struck back. I could say a lot about what happened last night and this morning, but I'm not going to. It's not worth it. But besides that, after I got over that and I dropped it, I was the more mature one and dropped it, then I had a great day. I got home. I had made some eggs, and I had some orange juice for breakfast. Good old eggs and orange juice. I picked up some fan mail. That's right. Finally, everyone thought the package from Lord Visions had gotten lost. Visions thought it was lost, but it arrived. Finally. A little bit of Lord Visions right there. So I got some fan mail. And then I got a mystery card. I don't know who this is from, but somebody sent me this card. I blacked out the person's name and the address. I don't know who this is. I have a pretty good idea of who this is because it says it's from California. So there's only one person that I know that's from California. So I've got a pretty good idea who this is from. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure I know who this is from. I did pre-open it because I got to protect myself. I had to read it first to see if it was okay to show on the stream. It is. I thought it was funny. It's a little trolly, but it's not too bad. I thought it was pretty funny, so I'll be a good sport and I will allow it on the show. So there it is. I haven't checked my fan mail in a while. Apparently this person sent it out February 10th. So I do apologize that it's a couple days late. Because I haven't checked my fan mail, like I said, in about a week or two. I try to check it like once every 2 to 3 weeks to give people a chance to write or send me something. And then, yeah. So there's that. What else? So I had breakfast, eggs, and orange juice. I went and got the fan mail. Did a little grocery shopping. Had a little nap. I watched a couple of movies. And then did a couple of emails. And then that was about it. So not a bad President's Day. I don't have to go into work tonight. My boss was like, hey, Fears, you want President's Day off? And I was like, yeah, why not? So I don't have to go into work tonight. So that's pretty cool. I could have. He's like, you don't have to. He goes, if you want to work. I was like, you know what? I don't mind a day off. So yeah. So I don't have to go into work tonight. So there we are. Nice little day off. So after the stream, I'm going to try to get some dinner. And then I'm going to do a little editing because I'm almost done. I'm almost done with a video for the main channel. And it's It's going to be a different look. I filmed so much at that Central Collectors Fest, you guys. I was like, well, I don't want that footage to go to waste. So I already did one for Fears Vlogs. But I'm going to re-edit and put new content in the Central Florida Collectors Con. Central Florida Collectors Con that me and Randall went to. It'll be like a whole other new vlog. Hopefully I can get it up by tonight. So there we are. There we are. All right, let me open up the chat here. Today's topics. Well, we got 4 movies. The other day, I didn't get a chance to review them, so I watched Rocky 5 and Rocky 6 the other day. Not today or last night, the other day. Didn't get to review them, so I'm going to review them today. And then last night, I watched My Best Friend is a Vampire. And then today, I watched Megan. So, I'm going to review all 4 of these movies. Then it's President's Day, by the way. So, happy President's Day. Shout out to everyone in the chat. We're going to talk about President's Day and why we celebrate it. And then, hang on, let me open up the chat so I can see my other topics. Then we're going to do the ExHumed Visions fan mail unboxing. And then, as always, we're going to talk about some movie props. So, yeah. All right. Let me just grab my stuff here. And I laid out some more of my props. My new props that I got from MegaCon. That's a new, the Shield logo. That's a new prop. That's a new prop. The Amber is a new prop. The Joker card is a new prop. I forgot how you pronounce this. The Bardacell is a new prop. This one's a smooth one. And this is one of my favorites because the story behind it is so great. The guy that made it, his dad passed away, and his dad, I don't know if his dad used to be a blacksmith or he just knew the blacksmith skills, but he taught his son how to make stuff with liquid metal, and he said, Fears, I'm not kidding, I heated this up, my dad taught me before he died, and I bashed the shit out of it and made this, and this is supposed to be the most toughest metal in the galaxy, and Mandalorians take this as payment after they do a job. They do, I mean, they can take Imperial credits, they do take Republic credits, but if they get this, they would rather have this because this is supposed to be the strongest metal in the universe because they melt this metal down and they put this in their armor to make their armor just 10 times more tougher, and it's like Bardacell, I think is how you pronounce it. If I pronounce that wrong, I do apologize. And I already had one. I had a rougher one because there's different ones in The Mandalorian. There's a rough one where they just made the bar real quick and there's air bubbles and it's like real sharp, and that one's kind of sharp and has a little sharp edges. And then there's a smooth one that they have on the Mandalorian show that's like worth much more. So I was like, oh, I gotta have both ones. I said, hey man, you got the smooth one? He's like, oh, Fears, I got 3 of them right there on the table. And I was like, oh, I don't need 3 because I already have one at home. I said, I'll take one more. And the guy's like, well, Fears, usually I charge 20, but since you already like bought one at another con, I was like, $10? And he was like, I can do $10. It was either $10 or $8. I can't remember. Because I don't want to lie to you guys. I honestly don't remember. It was either $8 or $10. You may have to go back to the MegaCons and see what I said first. I'm pretty sure it was either $8 or $10. It wasn't 20. I know that for a fact. So yeah. And then I got a fake $100 bill. And then we still have the Lego from the other build. I am going to get to the Easter Bunny build soon. But I thought I would let you guys enjoy the Burger Mobile just a couple more days, and then I'll put it in the room with all the other builds. I did make some room for my shelf. So I've got some of my shelf, some on this little countertop thing that I have in my room. So I got room for a couple more future builds. So I got to be real selective on what I buy. So I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still got 7 builds coming right over there, sitting at the kitchen table, ready to rock and roll. So, yeah. So, we got a full show today. Anyway, I just wanted to get all that out of the way. Let's open up the chat. Let's open up the chat. There we are. 6. I still got... There we go. Yo! Tinder Immortal, what's up? She says, oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Nice. Nice. Well, Tinder Immortal, you are the first one to say something. Anyway. Well, I think we need to start this off with a bang and open up this fan mail. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. All right. So, I want to give a personal shout out to ExHumed Visions. Thank you so much. He sent me some fan mail. And to this mystery guest for sending this. I apologize for opening this up a little late. They sent it at February 10th. So, and ExHumed Visions, do not feel bad. It wasn't Visions' fault. Visions sent it. And I don't blame Visions. I blame the idiot at the post office for whoever that idiot at the post office was that made this late. I blame them because Visions wrote me and said, Fears, I don't know what happened. They say it's in transit. So Visions thought it was lost. I thought it was lost. And if you guys remember this, I told the fans, I was like, it's not Visions' fault. Visions doesn't know what happened. I don't know what happened. And so whenever Visions was on one day, I said, hey, Visions, don't worry about it. It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. And he said, oh, Fears, if it gets sent back, I'll have to remail it back to you. And I said, not a problem, buddy. Not a problem. I said, it's not the end of the world. No worries. But I'm glad that whoever the idiot was at the post office, they must have found it, and then they finally sent it. So I'm relieved. So Visions, it finally arrived. Better late than never. And again, it's not Visions' fault. So yeah, so don't blame Visions, because I don't blame Visions. But let's start with this. I pre-opened this because I always have to protect myself. What if it would have been something super trolly, and then I would have showed it on camera, and it would have been bad. So I opened it. I got a little giggle out of it. I'll be a good sport and read it. Now, I know that this is not from Lantern, because it says, I blacked this out, because unlike other people, I do not expose people's addresses, so I blacked this out. So they put Lantern's address on that. They faked it was Lantern, but it's not Lantern. How do I know that? Well, I'm not a goofball. I'm not an idiot. I wrote Lantern. Said, Lantern, give me a call. Lantern calls me. He calls me on the Discord. I said, hey, Lantern, what's up, Fears? And I said, hey, what's up, Lantern? I said, hey, I got a question for you. And he's like, what's going on? And I said, very simple question, Lantern. I said, did you send me a card in fan mail? No, I didn't send you anything, Fears. I went, all right, cool. Thanks, Lantern. That's all I needed to know. So already I know this is not from Lantern. It's not from Lantern. It's from someone pretending to be Lantern. I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate the kind words in this. I did get a giggle out of it. I thought it was quite funny. It is troll mail, though, but it's not too bad. It's funny troll mail, so I will allow it. If it was hate mail, I would not show it, but nothing in here is hateful, so I will allow it. And I know it's not from Lantern, because we all know that Lantern is from where? Lantern is from Texas. What does this say? Santa, California. Right here. California. So it's not adding up. Lantern is from Texas. Whoever this hilarious person was is from California. And I've got a pretty good idea who sent this. So yes. Just like clockwork. I forgot to turn off my phone. Dragon, what's up, dude? Hey, can I call you back, Dragon? I'm right in the middle of a show, and I forgot to turn off my phone. I thought it was a troll calling me. Okay. So if you don't want to be on my stream, I had to run off and get my phone, buddy.
No, that's fine.
So,
You know what? I'll go the phone, though.
Just on the phone? Okay, you sure? All right.
I'll talk to people, but don't read any of the bad stuff, you know.
No. I didn't want to. I didn't want to ignore your phone call, buddy.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. So hey, what's up, man?
Well, I just been working, you know. I've also went to my first AEW show recently.
Oh yeah, how was that?
It was pretty fun, actually. I
Nice.
had front row tickets, and you could even see me on TV as well.
Oh wait, how did you get on TV?
I had good tickets. I was like ringside.
Damn.
I got it for $60.
Well, please tell me you're gonna find the footage off of TV and upload it on your channel. You need to, Dragon.
No, copyright. Copyright's a bitch right now, so I gotta be very careful.
Yeah, but who cares? Like, who cares? Like, wouldn't like? Isn't it like fair use? Like, if you put like.
I've already tried doing that. They don't give a fuck. You have to have a lawyer and shit, and like actually like.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, like you gotta be careful.
You know the Fears Man. I would not care about copyright. I would find that shit, man. I'd put Fears Man 26, the logo on it, and I'd upload that biatch.
Yeah, I probably have to like if I were to re-upload, or upload it, I would probably have to like put like a massive filter on it or some shit.
I mean, it would be worth it because Leonard, I don't know if you know this. Before you came over and before we mended the wounds, it was either a year ago or a year and a half ago. I actually got on the news. I was at a convention, one of my buddy Jeff's conventions. I saw a lady gonna do the news, and I said, "Hey, I have a YouTube channel." She's like, "Oh, really? You do?" She's like, "Can I interview?" I went, "Oh, hell yeah!" I'm like, "That'll be great exposure for my channel." I got on the news, and I said, "Is there any way that I can like put this clip on my YouTube channel?" She goes, "Yeah, fair use." I went, "Oh, sweet." I went right to their site, grabbed the clip. She told me I filmed the clip right off of the computer. I just held up my phone, filmed it. Right off the website, you know, with my phone, uploaded it, bam, and
Nice.
and I didn't have a problem, so it was pretty sweet. But
You
anyway,
have to have like direct connection in order to do that. You know what I mean? Unlike
yeah.
certain others.
Well, hey, man, congratulations for being on. Was it on the news or what?
No, like legit, like a national broadcast. You could legit see me on TNT and stuff.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm like smiling at the camera, like subtly, be like, "Oh yeah, I'm here."
So the show was pretty kick-ass.
Yeah, it's pretty fun actually. I got to see like I was very close to some of the wrestlers. I don't know if you know who Dean Ambrose is or John Moxley.
I mean, I like wrestling a little bit, but I don't know every single wrestler's name. But
okay.
yeah, that's just me telling the truth, buddy. So no, I don't know those guys. I really don't. So yeah.
Yeah, they're probably after your time because I know you're not a fan of the newer stuff like I am.
I mean, I know a few new guys, but yeah, I like some of the older wrestlers. Like I like
some of the new guys, you know.
What's the guy with the bright orange red hair and he's like real tall? He's like real tall, big beefy guy. He's got kind of like a flat top type of haircut. And it's like, and he's Irish, and he's got like super orange red hair. That guy.
I know him.
I don't remember his name. So yeah, him, Sheamus, and then I know the Miz. You know the guy the guy that always walks out with the suitcase.
Yeah, he always acts like a prick, even though I've heard he's actually a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I've seen interviews with him. Well, that's just his character. He walks out. He's like, "Hey, I'm Mr. Billy Badass, you know, fuck you." It's all an act, you know.
Yeah.
But I've seen him in interviews. He's actually a really nice guy.
Yeah, like legit. He's done a lot of good shit for kids as well, you know. Like even though he's doing late.
There you go.
You know, he's a good. I wouldn't mind getting an interview with him. He seemed like a cool dude to interview.
If you got an interview with him for your channel, that would be dope, buddy.
I would have to watch some of the previous interviews he's done and then maybe build upon that.
Well, speaking of celebrity interviews, I did not mean for this to happen. This happened on the first day when LC was not with me. Yeah, I don't know. You watch my content sometimes. I went to MegaCon. I thought you did. I thought you did watch my content. Anyway, I went to a big show. It's called MegaCon. I went to MegaCon on Saturday. I was just walking around checking out the celebrities. And I was so tired that I had my GoPro in my hand. And I totally forgot that it was in my hand. I shake the guy's hand. You know the guy that played Emmett off of Twilight? I don't know his I don't know his real name, but I looked it up, and he's like, "Oh, we got to do a video, Fears," and I was like, "Well, how do you know that I'm a YouTuber?" He's like, "Well, you got your your GoPro in your hand." I looked down and I was like, "Oh," I'm sorry, man, I'm so fucking tired. I'm like, I've been walking around all day. He's like, "Oh yeah, not a problem." He's like, "Turn it on, I'll give you a plug." And then he looks right at me. He's like, "Hey, tell me one of your favorite movie quotes that I said." And I said it, and I got to ask him like a couple questions. So look out for that celebrity interview coming soon, buddy.
For sure. All right, I will. Whenever I have time, you know.
Yeah, man. Hey, so by the way, how's the family? How's the work been?
Like it's been all right, you know. I might be moving maybe soon.
Oh, nice. Wait, so you're not gonna live in Texas anymore?
No, I'm still gonna live in Texas. Just
oh, okay.
I might be moving to another area in Texas.
Oh, so somewhere different in Texas.
Yeah.
Well, if you and your family do move, I wish you nothing but the best, my friend. I wish safe moving, and I hope it all goes.
I don't know when it's gonna happen. You know, it's like it's very, very early on.
Yeah,
early
I hope it all. I hope it all goes smooth.
For sure, yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the show, buddy, because I was just about to open some fan mail.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, and also I might be doing a reaction to Daredevil. If you want to join me for the first like 2 episodes or something.
You know, at some point I do want to join, because when you were over here, we talked about that, and I would love to have you back on my show. I really would. Like no audience. I could.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I don't like. I don't like having your audience watching doing an interview together. I'd rather just.
And it's nothing against my audience. I know that you get triggered even more easily than I do sometimes.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want you. Yeah, I wouldn't want.
Even if it was, I would turn the comments off and have everything get screened, basically.
That's right. So nothing against my.
Google document or some shit.
Nothing against my audience. I love my audience. I love my fans, but. You know, I wouldn't want to see you, like, be in this show in misery, so I would just tell my fans, hey, guys, I'm not going to open up the chat, and me and Lana are just going to have a conversation. I'd send you the link, and, bam, we would just have, like, an interview.
For sure.
Because I would love to, like, a proper interview, see what you've been up to, talk about your karaoke. So at some point, we got to do that.
Yeah, for sure. I've been taking a break from karaoke, because I will say the place I was doing it at has kind of gone downhill in quality in the last couple.
Oh wow!
Okay. Year or two. Yeah, no.
Well, you never know. You never know. You could always find a new karaoke, but I mean, if that's your go-to place, I understand.
Yeah, I've been trying to find a new place, but it's just that a lot of places in my area, you know, they're kind of becoming a little bit more dangerous per se.
No, yeah, I understand. I understand. So, all right, buddy. Well, I'm gonna let you go because I need to get back to the show. But I'll try to give you a call either after this show, or I'll try to give you a call sometime this week, buddy. And we'll figure it out whenever. Either you'll come on this week or next week, or at some point. But we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm down. All right.
All right, cool, man. And I'm down to come on your show too. So
I'll probably bring you on for a live reaction or something.
That sounds good. Yeah,
something I would like to do.
Yeah, man. So either I come on your show first and then you do my show, or vice versa. We'll figure it out.
Okay, yeah. Because I was thinking maybe doing it in March, that's when Daredevil comes out.
Okay.
So Daredevil, I think Born Again comes out, like the first few episodes come out.
So is it a brand new movie or a brand new TV show? Because they had another Flash, like a couple years ago. So I didn't know if it was that one.
Yeah, that's that one.
Oh, so it's another season, the new season to it.
Technically.
Okay.
It's weird how they're considering it, so.
I got it. All right. Well, yeah, we'll figure out how we're going to do it, buddy, but I got to let you go.
For sure. All right, see you.
All right, peace out, Dragon. Nice. I'm going to turn my phone off so there's no more interruptions. Well, that was nice to hear from Lantern. All right. So, not Lantern, Dragon, excuse me, Dragon. Shout out to Dragon. So I know that this is not from Lantern. Absolutely not. How do I know that? I called Lantern and said, hey, Lantern, what's up, Fears? And I was like, nothing much, buddy. How you been? Oh, I'm doing all right. I said, Lantern, got a question for you. I said, did you send me any fan mail? And he was like, nope, sure didn't, Fears. And I was like, all right, that's all I needed to know, buddy. And it says it's from California. California, right there. So, Lantern is not from California. Lantern is from Texas. So, there we are. Yo, what's up, Crumbles? What did Lantern send you? Well, Lantern did not send me anything. A fake Lantern sent me something. What's up, Bukaki? So whoever it was, I appreciate the sentiment. And I'll be a good sport because I read this. I pre-read this. I thought it was funny. Somebody sent me a Valentine's Day card. So it says, Happy Valentine's Day. It says, love you, yo, to that special man in my life. Love, Mr. Lantern. Obviously, it's not from Mr. Lantern, so I got a little giggle out of this. You know, and I thought it was funny. So I appreciate the sentiment, but I know it's not from Mr. Lantern. But I thought it was funny, so there you are. I thought it was funny. There we are. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom before we open up Lord Visions. So give me 2 seconds. There we are. All right. I'm back. So yeah, so I know 100% it wasn't Lantern. It wasn't Lantern. I have a pretty good idea that it wasn't Lantern. There's only one person that I know that's from California. I won't mention any names, but I'm going to turn a negative into a positive. It was a little trolly, but I got a giggle out of it. Fears is trying to not take himself so serious all the time, so I got a laugh out of it, even though it wasn't Lantern. There's only one person I know from California. He's kind of on my shit list, but I thought it was funny, and I haven't had a Valentine's Day card from anyone in like 5 or 6 years since I stopped dating my ex. So I was like, well, I appreciate the sentiment behind it. It would have been 10 times cool if it was actually from Lantern, but I appreciate the sentiment. I thought it was funny, and I will put it in my little binder with all my other fan mail because it wasn't too trolly. That's why I pre-opened it. I thought, well, if it's too trolly, Like, if I open up this card and it says, die, fears, die, obviously I'm just going to throw it away and not even mention it. But it said that in the card. I went, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. So, yeah. Yo, Crumbles. Yo, Visions, what's up? Yo, Cave Squeaker. Yo, Bo Seamus, what's up? So, yeah. Let's see. Crumble says, maybe Lantern's mail got redirected to California. Now, I know 100% it's not Lantern. How do I know that? It's because I called Lantern and said, yo, Lantern, got a question for you. And he was like, yo, what's up, Fears? And I was like, did you send me something? He was like, no, I didn't send you anything, Fears. And I was like, all right, that's all I needed to know, Lantern. So, yeah. What's in the cylinder? It's from Lord Visions. I have no idea. So we're going to find out here pretty soon. Vision says, hell yeah. Yeah, Visions, I told everybody. I don't know if you just got here. I told everybody, it's not your fault. You did not lose it. Whoever the idiot was at the post office lost it. So they lost it for a couple weeks or misplaced it. Because Visions sent this ages ago. And he even told me, he was like, Fears, I don't know what to tell you. I think it's lost. I was totally fine with it. I said, Visions, don't worry. It's not your fault. I blame the post office. And he said, and then Visions even said, yeah, Fears, if they send it back, I'll just remail it to you. And I said, yeah, it's not a big deal. So I don't blame Visions. It's not Visions' fault. Larry was trying to blame you, Visions. He's like, oh, whatever. He ain't a true fan, Fears. You know, Visions lost it. I was like, Larry, you're nuts. I'm like, Visions just did not lose it. He did not lose it. So, yeah, I blame the idiots at the post office. So there you are. But better late than never, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you in advance. I'm going to catch up with the chat, and then we're going to open up this bad boy. Let's see. Bo Seamus says, I would have been so mad if you would have got Lantern's hair before me. Well, I don't really want Lantern's hair, so that's all you, Seamus. I see you every once in a while writing in the chat, hey, Lantern, can I ask you a question? And Lantern's like, Is it about hair? Bo Seamus, is it about hair? And then he's like, yeah, go ahead. And then you always ask about his hair. You want a lock of his hair. I'll try. I'll do my best. I'll try, Bo Seamus, since you're such a good, loving, and loyal fan. I'll try to convince Lantern. Whether I come on his show on Thursday or Friday or both, I haven't decided if I'm going to do both days. I'll try to convince him. I'll try to convince him to send you either a lock of his hair or a couple strands. Because you only need a couple strands, you know. So there it is. Let's see. Crumble says, sounds like a cute little prank. You should like pranks because you're into Steve-O. I am. I thought it was funny. That's why, Crumbles, I didn't get mad. I allowed it on the show. And I knew it was a joke. At first I got excited because I saw Lantern's address here. I don't know how this person in California got his address because I didn't give out Lantern's address. So at first I looked at it, I was like, oh shit, I got a fan letter, a fan card from Lantern. So at first I was very excited. But then I looked right over here to the right, and I went, oh, it's from California. I've got a pretty good idea who this is from. So I appreciate the sentiment, but it isn't from Lantern. So yeah. So there it is. But yeah, I 100% agree, Crumbles. It was a cute little innocent prank. I thought it was funny. I didn't laugh a lot. I got a little giggle out of it. Literally, I did this. I opened up the card. I went, oh, happy Valentine's Day. Right on. Open it up. Yo, to the special man of my life, love Mr. Lantern. And I went, that's hilarious. And then I just put it off to the side. That's all I did. So I got a little giggle out of it. But I will put it in the, I will put it in one of these, slip covers. And I will put it in the fan mail with all the others. So whoever that troll was, they made the fan mail binder. So there we are. So there it is. Tinder Immortal says, is it a new shirt? You should get a leprechaun on the hood. Well, guess what, Tinder Immortal? I've already got one. Yeah, dude. because St. Patrick's Day is coming up. And Visions, I'm going to wear this. I'm either going to wear this one or some of my other St. Patty's Day shirts that I got at Walmart. Or I may do both. I may wear all of my Walmart St. Patty's Day shirts going up to St. Patrick's Day, and then I'll probably wear this on St. Patrick's Day. It's one of my favorite shirts that I bought off of your page. I'd say my favorite one still to this day is probably Tarman. Tarman's one of my favorites. Tarman, and then I love the Predator. The Predator movie poster shirt. Those two are high on the list. So yeah. Let's see. Bukaki says, Lantern confided in me that he sent it, but he said he did not want to admit it because he is shy. That's not true. That's not true. Y'all ever seen Requiem for a Dream? I've never seen that, Visions. Never seen it. Never seen it. What do you think is in there? What a strange shape. I mean, it's not that strange. It's a cylinder, so I honestly don't know. I know probably that the painting that Visions drew me is in here, but besides that, I don't know what else is in here, but we're going to find out. So yeah, we're going to find out. All right. Got the MacGyver knife. Let's do it. Let's do it. Jesus. The post office went nuts on the tape, Visions. Oh my Lord. Let's see here. There we go. I mean, I understand. You don't want it damaged, but man, the post office went nuts on the on the tape. There we go. I almost got it. Hang on. Yes, he is, y'all. Is he smoking on the shirt? Oh, he is. He's smoking that weed, man. All right, I almost got it. There we go. Nice. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. I have no idea what this is. Because the painting was like that small. It was like that small, Vision. So I honestly don't know what this is. But I appreciate it. Okay. I'm excited. I just wanted to make sure. All right. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, wow. Wow. A Mr. Lantern poster. Well, there it is. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. Wow. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. And big shout out to Mr. Lantern and Visions. I appreciate that. Wow. Oh, and it's signed. It's signed. Mr. Lantern signed it. So I don't know if Vision signed it, if for Lantern, or if Lantern actually signed this. But Mr. Lantern. Awesome. 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 I like it. There. Let me just roll this up a little bit. Nice. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Slam dunk. Well, thank you to Mr. Lantern and Visions. I'll be honest. The reason why I went like that is I thought the portrait was in there too, Visions. So, whenever you get a chance, I would love for you to send me that portrait if you still have it. If you don't have it and you threw it away, no worries. That's why I went like that. I thought the portrait was in here. So that was a nice little twist because I had no idea a Mr. Lantern poster was in here. I opened it up and I was like, oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's great. So, whenever you get a chance, send me that portrait. Or the next time I buy a t-shirt, put the portrait in there, buddy, because I would love it. Because I don't mind buying that portrait, because I want to put that portrait on the wall. But I appreciate it. That was very nice of Lantern. It is somewhere. Okay, cool. I'm glad you didn't throw it away. Yeah, don't throw it away. Whenever you get a chance, send me that, and I'm gonna put it in a frame. I'll put this in a frame, and I'll find it. I'll put it somewhere. I'll put it somewhere. I'm running out of wall space, so it may have to sit on the shelf for a little while until I get a bigger place, but it will go on the wall. So to whoever sent me this, I appreciate it. And shout out to Lord Visions and Lantern for this. So that was a nice little combo, little teamwork. Little Lantern, little Visions. Lantern must... I don't even want to know who signed it. I don't want to know if it was Visions that signed it on behalf of Lantern, or if Visions sent this to Lantern, Lantern wrote it, sent it back to Visions. I don't want to know. I appreciate it. That's the main thing. I appreciate it. I love it. I actually love this. I thought this was pretty funny. So, yeah. So I'm going to set this off to the side. But thank you so much. I really appreciate this. I appreciate that, and I appreciate this. Speaking of fan mail, if you want to send Fears something funny, if you guys want to send Fears a fan letter, do you guys want to send Fears an unboxing? Right here. Send it right here. 16745 Cagans Crossing Boulevard, STE 102B PMB 40, Claremont, Florida 34714. Oh, yeah. There it is. There it is. But that was pretty badass. I got to say, pretty badass. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Gonna have to hang that over your bed. I don't know about over my bed, but I'll find a spot. Let's see. Use your Rambo knife. I don't have the Rambo knife. Not yet. Not yet. That's why I always use the MacGyver knife. But yeah. Crumble says, ha ha ha. Bo Seamus says, yes, epic. That rules. It does rule. I thought it was pretty good. Gonna have to hang that over your bed. All right now. Vision says, yep. Striking resemblance. Delightful. It is somewhere. got an empty wall behind you. I'm saying that the portrait is in the package somewhere. Oh, is it? Oh, hang on. Is it at the back? Hang on. Oh, I thought you meant it was somewhere. It was somewhere at your house. Okay, well, hang on. Maybe it's at the back. Well, give me 1 second, buddy. There we go. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's just stuck in there. Yep, I see it. I see it. Hang on. Oh, come on. Man, it's like stuck in the middle. Finally, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. When you go to wipe, but you have penis for hands. Oh, my Lord. Oh, wow. Edward Penis Hands. I knew it. Look at that. Nice. I love it. I love it. Let's open this up. Well, I'm sorry I didn't see it right away, buddy. It was like stuck in the middle. I didn't see it in there. All right. I got to be real careful when opening this. There we go. There we go. Well, I appreciate it, because I didn't think it was in there. That's why I was like, hey, no worries. Just send it to me whenever you can find it. I thought you meant it was somewhere, you know, in your office or something. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. It was like, it was stuck in the middle, and I was like, come on. And I had to, like, have it keep coming this way, and it was, like, stuck in the middle. So I didn't see it for a while, buddy. All right, let's open this up. Is it a sticker? It is a sticker. Oh, my Lord. That's funny. Oh, Gothic King Cobra. Now I'll have 2 Gothic King Cobras on my plastic container in my room, because the first Gothic King Cobra, he's kind of doing, I think that's what it is. I'll take the camera in my room and I'll show you guys. I think. I don't really remember what the first Gothic King Cobra sticker looks like. But now I'll have a second Gothic King Cobra, and I'll find a place for him somewhere. Either I'll put Gothic King Cobra on the movie prop shelf, or I'll put him in the plastic container. So, yeah. This, I've never seen this movie. I probably never will, but it's definitely a Lord Vision's favorite. I think it's funny, Visions. When you go to wipe, but you have penises for hands. And that's your face right there. Oh, my Lord. And then, this is pretty awesome. Visions took all of the extra, he said, like, the ink that I make my shirts from, they all get, like, mixed together, and the printer mixes all the excess waste, and it goes into a little container, and usually I just throw it away. And then one night, Visions was in the the artistry mood, because I get in the artist mood sometimes, pulled out a paintbrush. It was me, Larry, Lantern, Visions in there in a show. He just goes painting away, and he's like, hey, Fierce, check this out. I'm going to use all this extra ink. And I went, oh, yeah, there you go. He set up my autograph, started painting away, and I was like, oh, shit, no one's ever painted a portrait of me. So I appreciate that. I love it. And then he took white paint and kind of highlighted it. So let me just open this up. It's pretty awesome. Well, I will get a frame for it, buddy, ASAP, and I will throw it on the wall. I love it. I love it. I got to flatten it out, but a nice portrait of Lord Fears from Lord Visions. Appreciate that. Oh, and ExHumed Vision signed it. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I like it. Well, one, I love art. I especially love this because it's from a friend, and I especially love it because it's fan art. So I appreciate that. It's pretty awesome. And you know what? This is the first time someone's ever done a portrait of moi. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let me throw all this. Oh wait, no, I can't. I gotta go throw this away because I gotta put the poster back in here. So it'll protect it. So, because I don't want anything bad to happen to this poster. But Lantern, thank you very much, and Visions. Hang on. There we go. So I'm just going to go put this in my bedroom. I'll be right back. Let me put up Gothic King Cobra. God, this keeps falling down. I'll put Gothic King Cobra right there. Bam. I don't know if it's going to stay up because it was bent, but there we are. Ah. There we go. I may have to turn down that fan. There we go. Once I get it in a frame and bend it back, then it'll be like it'll be flat. So yeah. All right, let me go throw all this trash away. I'm gonna go take this in my room. I'll be right back. But you know what? While I'm gone, just go ahead and study Lord Fears. Just go ahead and study Lord Fears. There it is. Beautiful. I love it. Love it. I'm going to go throw away all this trash. I'll be right back. No! Don't go anywhere. Stay right there. I got to turn down this fan. There we are. Pretty awesome. Pretty sweet. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate what Lantern sent and the autograph, so thank you, Lantern. I don't know where Lantern is. Lantern should be in the chat, or he could be snoozing. I have no idea. And I appreciate the painting. It's amazing artwork. You're a far better artist than I ever will be, Visions. So you should be very proud of yourself. I do love art. You know, I love that painting that I did whenever I was going out with my ex. I love that painting of the crow standing on a skull. I painted that. And we did an art class, me and my ex. We did an art class. I don't remember the artist, but she taught us how to paint that. And then I kind of put my own spin to it. I kind of kept flicking white paint on it to add snow. And then I love the movie with Brandon Lee, The Crow, and I gave the crow a red eye, you know, because it was all Halloween-y. So I put my own little spin on it. And I remember the lady saying, well, you don't need red paint. I said, you may not need red paint, but the Fears Man needs red paint. And she's like, why is that? I said, well, I need it for 2 reasons. One, I said, I want to sign my name like Bob Ross in the right-hand corner. Anytime Bob Ross made a painting, he always signed it in red paint. And she's like, okay. She's like, that I understand. But she's like, why the red eye? I said, to make it more goth and to make it more Halloween-y, give a red eye. And she went, okay. So Casey did not do a red eye. I did a red eye, and then I signed it in red paint, Fears, at the very right-hand corner like Bob Ross. So there we are. So I'll put that right here. Gothic King Cobra keeps falling down because I'm trying to bend this back because it got bent in the cylinder. I'm trying to flatten it out a little bit. Man, he's got a flowing like beard, a mustache. Flowing hippie hair. Does he still have hippie hair like this, Visions? Or did he finally cut it? Wow, wow, wow. Well, shout out to Gothic King Cobra. There we go. That's about as good as I can do. So, let me show you the other one. Let me take you in my room. So I'm going to take the other Gothic King Cobra sticker and put it on this. I got to find a spot. I'm running out of room on my plastic container. Forgive my room. I'm still doing laundry. I'm slowly but surely taking down my all my Halloween-y and Christmas stuff. It's all coming down, finally. I did some laundry today. So if you go in here, I usually put all my Christmas stuff and Halloween-y stuff up there. I have it all organized. I got all my stickers on this. I'm running out of room, so I started putting stickers up here underneath my shoes, and then I started putting stickers, like, inside. See, I started putting stickers inside, so. The first Gothic King Cobra, let's see, where is it? Lord Visions. Gothic King Cobra, where are you? I'm a real Ghostbuster down there. A lot of these stickers I got some of these stickers from fan mail, and I got some of these stickers, a lot of these stickers are from Comic-Con. I had this one made, Fears Man 26. Lord Visions. This is one of my favorite stickers you've ever made, Visions. I just love that image. It's like a broken skull, and it's all held together with barbed wire. That's one of my favorites. It's an oldie. It's an oldie but a goodie. I like this one, though. This one's good. I do like that one. I just like this one more. Let's see. Where is Goth? Oh, there he is. There's Gothic King Cobra. There's the first one. So, Gothic King Cobra, kind of like cowboy style. I don't know if you guys can see it. There you are. So, I don't know where I'm going to put Gothic King Cobra Part Deuceage, but I will find a spot somewhere. Either on the top here, or I may have to put him, like, on the side. See, I'm running out of room, so I started putting stickers on the side. So I may have to put him, like, right here. Somewhere. I'll make sure he has a good spot. I'll make sure Gothic King Cobra has a good spot. So, there it is. I've been moving stuff around in my room. So, I made room for more Lego builds. I started putting some of the Lego builds right here. I took this down because I'm going to I have this over here. But once I got the Snake Plissken and I got the Tony Stark thing, I had it right here, so I moved it. So I thought about maybe putting it here or maybe to the side, hanging up. I thought about maybe putting it either there or there. Randall told me, last time Randall was in town, Randall said I should put it right there, but I haven't decided. But because me and Randall took that the last time I think he was in town, or one of the last 2 times, and then these are my 2 favorite memes. I had to get them in frames. Randall is Spock, me is Kirk, and then me is Indiana Fears. And then I took all my MegaCon, so I put it there. That's when I was a counselor at church camp a couple years ago. And we all had nicknames, and I said Snake Plissken is mine. And then Sunday. So anytime I go to a massive con, I just hang them up there on the light. Got a few more Michael Myers. Me and Mickey, my MacGyver watch, Ghostbuster script, my Bible. So I gotta find a spot for this bad boy. Randall said either put it there, Fears, or put it, I thought about maybe right there, like right above there. I thought about it. Tommy NC 2010 gave me that. Success, hard work, persistence, late nights, rejection, sacrifice, discipline, criticism, doubt, failure, and risks. Hell yeah. Well, thanks, Tommy. I appreciate that. Anyway, I'm gonna put this over here so it doesn't get broken. But yeah. And then I'm gonna buy a record player and put the record player here and put the cord down here. And then I'm gonna have my records right beside it. So whenever I get a chance, I'm gonna move all this, probably put these shoes under my bed, and have a record player right here, because I've always wanted a record player. I just haven't decided which one to buy, but I'm probably going to get it off of Walmart.com or just buy it at Walmart, because they got some pretty good old classic record players. Like, they're brand new. They're brand new, but they got that old school look to it. So, you know. I hung up some more autographs from Comic-Con up there. And then I bought this at Goodwill. It's all about the movies. Admission, Admittance 1. Someone was going to throw away this awesome movie artwork, and Fears rescued it. Hell yeah. So the room is coming along. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. Here, let me turn off all the lights so my electric bill doesn't go skyrocketing. There we are. I found this in Missouri. I wish they would have, like, this is from part 2. That's from Escape from New York. That's his look. I'm sorry, that's from Escape from LA, excuse me. So I took the movie prop off of the shelf and I put that here. There's the script. There's the VHS. That's from number 2. They don't have an Escape from New York 1 action figure. They only have Snake Plissken from Escape from LA. So, but whenever I do find, if they ever make a Snake Plissken Escape from New York action figure, I'm going to put him right here, right beside it. So, until that day, Escape from LA. But he still looks cool. You know, he's pointing his gun and shit. Looks pretty awesome. So, that's a new movie prop. That's an old movie prop. But I thought, you know, this would be most appropriate because this is on the police. This is on the police, like on their uniform. On their uniform, they have it like just like that. So, and it stands for United States Police Force. So I thought, well, I'll just go take this off the movie prop shelf and I'll put it in here. So, and then I bought this at Disney. That was a gift from Fears to Fears whenever me and Jeff went to Disney. And that lights up. So I thought that'd be cool. And then I added some more stuff. Whenever my grandma died, I put her picture here. And they always make a movie at that funeral home. So they put all of the pictures on my dad's thing and made a DVD. I've watched it. And then I haven't watched my grandma's one yet. It's too emotional, but my dad's been gone for a couple years now, so I have watched this one. I haven't watched this one yet. picture of my brother when me and my brother were kids. Look at Fears. Look at Fears in my awesome James Bond bow tie. And that's my brother. There's Grandpa Fears. Good old Grandpa Fears and Grandma Fears. There's my dad. That was my mom and my dad's first selfie. I remember my dad called me and said, "Hey, John, guess what?" And I said, "What?" And he was like, "Hey, I'm finally getting with the times." And I said, "What do you mean, Dad?" He goes, "Me and your mom were on vacation and we finally took a selfie." I said, "Did you guys really?" And I said, "Dad," I said, "did you really do a selfie or did you have someone take the photo?" And he said, "No." He goes, "I just turned my camera around." I said, "Did you use your digital camera or did you use your cell phone?" He goes, "No, I just turned my cell phone around and I took a selfie." So that was my dad's first selfie. Quite appropriate with my mom, you know, because they were together. And then, even though it, I don't know how this broke. I don't know how it broke. This is my last gift that my dad gave to me, so I'll never get rid of this. My dad bought me this GoPro before he died, and he said, "Oh, I believe in you, John. Keep filming. Keep filming." And I said, "Oh, thanks, Dad. I appreciate that." So, you can do video on this, but for some reason the audio cut out, and the audio doesn't work anymore for some reason. But I put it right next to the picture of my dad, and I'm going to keep it there forever. And then my dad loved Enzo, like I love Enzo, so there's a picture of Enzo. And then my dad loved Fears Man, so a fan painted that picture, so I got a big one and put it in the other room, and I got a little one for my dad, put it right next to my dad. And then my mom bought this metal F, and she said that would go perfect on your little table for all your family photos. And I said that would be perfect, so I put it right there. So the room's getting better. It's a work in progress. Normally I make my bed, but I've been lazy the last few nights. I've just been sleeping on the couch. Once I get all my laundry done, I'm actually washing my bed, my bed sheets, because I haven't washed them in a week. I wash them every week, because you should, or you'll get like bed bugs. So as soon as I wash that, I'm going to put it back on there. So the room's coming along. All right, let's get back to the living room. There we go. Oh, man. What a good stream so far. What a good stream. All right. Okay. Let me plug you guys back in, because I don't want to run out of battery. There we are. Gothic King Cobra keeps falling down. Stay. All right. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Joey says, make sure you frame it. Oh, I'm definitely going to frame it. Yeah, I'm definitely putting this in a frame. I love it. It's a great piece of artwork. I'm going to go either this week or this weekend and buy a frame. I'm guessing, Visions, that's a 5x7. You know? It's either a 5x7 or an 8x10. I'm going to take this to the frame shop and be like, what do you think this is? And then once I bend it back and have it flat, I'm going to put it in the frame, and then it'll be good to go. And then I'm going to put it right next to Vision's autograph, because there's just enough room. I'm just going to put it right to the right of it, hang it up right there, and I'll get it on film, so it's in the vlog forever. So yeah, hell yeah. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. It's a little hot tonight. It rained outside, and so it's kind of dewy outside, but man, I got the air conditioning flowing, and I got my fan on, but God, it's still hot outside. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Can you read some, let's see here. Frame right next to Sean Connery would be great. Well, I can't. There's not enough space. Because right next to Sean Connery, I've got Fears Man. Look. Right here. So there's not enough space. So here, I'll show you. I'm going to put the Visions portrait of Fears. You see that? Right up there, right to the right of it. That's where I'm going to put that, right to the right. Either right to the right or right to the left. I haven't decided, but it's going to go right up there, buddy. Here, I'll show you. I'm slowly but surely taking down all this Christmas and Halloween stuff. I've just been super busy. Right up there. So, yeah. So, it's going to go up there. I will get a frame, though. I'm going to get a frame. It's definitely happening. All right. But, yeah. There we go. Let's see here. Bo Seamus says, very nice, Visions. Vision says, yep. Vision says, the girlfriend says it looks like you're doing blackface in that painting. I don't know what blackface is. Hang on. So forgive me, Miss Visions. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. Define blackface. I have no idea. Let's see. Blackface. Used to refer to the practice of wearing makeup to intimidate the appearance of a black person. The use of such makeup was associated with minstrel shows in the United States from the 1830s until the mid-20th century. It is now regarded as highly offensive. Well, I would assume so. No. I am not doing that. You were wrong, Mrs. Visions. Listen, your boyfriend was in the artist mood, so I can't tell the artist what to do. He saw a vision, not a pun, he actually saw an artist vision. He grabbed the paintbrush, he grabbed the canvas, started painting away, and art was created. But I had no say on the art, Mrs. Visions. And I would never offend a black person. So, shame on you for saying that. Unbelievable. Naughty. Naughty. I know she's joking around. Or, I would hope that she's joking around. But, there you are. Crumble says, LOL. I like the goggles on Fears Man. Well, there you are. Second drawer from the bottom, right side, Cowboy Cobra. Yeah, it took me a minute to find it, because there's so many stickers on there. I was like, where the fuck is it? So, yeah. Yo! Fangirl Kate, what's up? Glad I made the stream. Nice stickers. Well, thank you. Thank you. You should let the fans decide where you hang the lantern poster. I vote behind you on the... Well, I can't put it behind there, Crumbles, because eventually, after I fill up this entire shelf of movies, I'm going to move all of these out of the way. I'm going to go to IKEA, because Vision said, hey, Fears, your best bet is to go to IKEA. I'm going to find a shelf with the same color as this, and put it right next. I'm going to move this out, and this out, move all the movies out, put a shelf right next to this, and then put all the movies on the shelf. So, I can't put it there. So, I'll find a spot, though. I'll find a spot. Yo, Carrie, what's up? Is this the real Carrie? Hang on, let me check. And Carrie, I didn't say anything, but since you're here, it is the real Carrie. I just wanted to make sure. Because every once in a while, I get a fake Richie, and I have to block a fake Richie. Carrie, I'm not trying to start any shit. I'm sorry about the little squabble we had last night. It was not my intention to offend you. All I was trying to say is that we both made fun of each other back in the day, and we're both to blame. And then Yakov tried to blame the whole thing on me, and I was like, I don't think that's right. But yeah. But I just wanted to offer my apologies. It was not my intention to have a full-blown war, because I haven't talked to Carrie in years. Recently, Carrie joined the Discord. I don't know why, because you've been gone for so long, but I'm not always in there, Carrie. I dip in the Discord every once in a blue moon to say hi, and if I go to a con, I'll upload some pictures from the con. Like, me and LC just went to a big con, so I uploaded some movie props in there and some pictures, but I didn't say anything. At the start of this show, I said I could have said a lot of things about last night and this morning, but I didn't, because I didn't want any more chaos than what was already created. So, yeah. God, it's so hot outside. Anyway. Well, what you did miss, Carrie, is I got a poster from Lantern and Visions, signed, and then I got some stickers from Visions. I got that sticker, Gothic King Cobra. I'll be honest, Visions, I'm not a big fan of Edward Penis Hands. I've never seen it. Oh, no, I've seen one clip. And one clip was enough for me. I was like, that's not really my cup of tea. But I thought it was hilarious. Especially, and you made this. You know, there's not, well, I don't know, there could be. I doubt there's a real Edward Penis Hands stickered out there. So Visions made this. So I always appreciate your dark humor. I thought it was funny. So I will put it on the plastic container. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to put this on the movie prop shelf because I'm running out of room in the other room, and Gothic King Cobra needs to be out in the open. So I'll find somewhere on the movie prop shelf. So this is going to go on the movie prop shelf because I've been putting stickers on my movie prop shelf. So I move my movie props out of the way, and then I put a sticker on. So this is going to go on the movie prop shelf, and then I'll put this on the somewhere on the container in my room that holds all my belt buckles and my extra t-shirts and my hats and all that. So yeah. Oh, I accidentally put it upside down. My bad. And then I got this, Carrie. Lord Visions painted a portrait of Fierce and signed it. So I greatly appreciate everything that my fans send to me. So that was a very nice surprise. I liked it. I loved it. I loved it. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. I greatly appreciate that. Carrie, I would not block you because we made up a long time ago and I want to keep the peace. I don't remember how many years ago, because if I said something, I honestly don't remember when you apologized to me and I apologized. It was years ago. I don't know the exact year because I don't want people thinking I'm a liar, because I'm not. I'm trying not to lie anymore. I 100% don't remember when we apologized, but we did apologize to each other a long time ago. I just don't remember when, but we did, and I want to keep the peace. So, I don't care who started it last night. I know who started it last night, but I dropped it. But since you're here, I thought, oh, well, this is a perfect time. I'll apologize. So I don't know if I'll get an apology from you, but I'll be a gentleman and I'll apologize for what I did. Because only you can apologize for what you did, because we were both insulting each other last night and this morning, and we both said some very hateful things, but I will apologize. I will be a gentleman, and I will apologize. So there it is. Anyway, I said my piece on it. I apologize, Carrie. Vision says, greeting, Carrie milady. Thanks for the apology. Not a problem, Carrie. Not a problem. Not a problem. Well, Carrie, I will unblock you. I will unblock you on the Discord. Now, remember, I'm not always in there, but I will unblock you. Before I eat dinner tonight, I'll go in my Discord and unblock you. I don't think I unfriended you. I think I blocked you. I'm pretty sure, but yeah. I mean, Carrie, I think you were out of line a little bit. You said some very hateful things. And I'll be honest, I didn't insult you first. I waited until you insulted me first, and then I had to go at you. But no matter what says, because Yakov is a big fucking drama queen, and he's looked at me in the face and said, I love drama fears. No matter what he says, I did not insult you first, Carrie. You insulted me first, but that's neither here nor there. So, yeah. I think you were a little out of line. And then she said, I'm sorry for bringing your ex into it, and a couple of things. Well, I appreciate your apology. I appreciate that. Yo, Cameo Man. What's up? So, yeah. No, Carrie. I said, I don't think I unfriended you. I know that I blocked you. That's what I said. If you go back, I said, I don't think I unfriended you. I blocked you. That's what I said. That's what I said. But anyway, I'm done talking about it. But I wouldn't even have brought it up, Carrie, but you came into the chat, so I was like, this is the perfect time to apologize. I appreciate your apology. I apologize. Let's just leave it at that. Because I don't want the stream to be ruined. I'm on OBS, Cameo Man, but I will call you right now. Let me call you. Let me call Randall. Hang on. Hang on, Randall. Give me a minute. Let me call you, Randall. Let me call you. I blocked you on LC's Discord, Carrie, but I will unblock you. But I did not unfriend you. I just blocked you. But I think what happens when you block somebody, I'm not 100%. I think once you block someone on Discord, I think it automatically unfriends you. But I'm not 100%. I know that I blocked you because I know what I did last night. But if it automatically blocks you, then I will refriend you. I'm not always on there to talk. I just kind of come and go as I please, Carrie. Because sometimes people are just making fun of me 24/7, and I just can't handle it. So, yeah. I will call Lantern right after I talk to Randall. So, yeah. Because I'm going to thank Lantern for the poster. Because I didn't know that they were going to do a collab like that. Randall's calling me. Yo, Randall, I was just about to call you.
Hey, what's going on?
Randall, did you see what I got from Visions?
Yeah, you got the another purple beast. That's pretty cool.
I did not. Beast. You're lying, Randall. I did not get a purple beast.
Oh, you didn't get a purple beast?
Randall, there's only one. Shit. Listen, we all know that Carrie still has the beast.
You got an 800-foot giant blueberry.
No, I wish. No, I got a Lantern poster signed by Lantern, and I guess Visions and Lantern joined forces and did a collab. Then Visions sent me the portrait that he painted of me. Check that out.
Oh, hold on, wait. I'm not on YouTube. Hold on.
Okay, I'll hold it up.
Okay, go ahead.
Check it out.
Visions
painted that.
Oh, cool.
No one's ever done a portrait of me, and that's pretty dead on what I look like. He even got how I part my hair, so I was like, this is a very good portrait painting, Visions, and I thanked him. And then he got me a sticker of Gothic King Cobra, and then I've only seen one clip of this movie, Randall, but apparently Visions loves this porno. It's a parody porno of, instead of Edward Scissorhands, it's Edward Penis Hands, and he made and so there's Edward Penis Hands, and he made and at the bottom he says, when you go to wipe, but you have penises for hands.
Yeah.
So a little bit of Visions humor there. So I laughed. I thought it was fun, and then I don't know who it was, Randall. A troll sent me this Valentine's Day card. I don't know who it was from. I have an idea because on the card it said on the envelope it said California. Well, I'm not gonna say his name. We only know one person that lives in California, so I have a very good. I'm 99.9% positive I know who this is from, but I won't say his name.
Shane McManus.
No, it wasn't Shane McManus.
All right.
And normally, I don't read troll mail, Randall, but I thought this was funny, and it was harmless. They were trying to pass off that this was Lantern. It is not Lantern, for two reasons. One, I called Lantern and said, hey, Lantern, got a question for you. Did you send me a card? He goes, nope, sure didn't, Fears. And I went, okay, Lantern, thanks a lot. That's all I need to know. Two, on the envelope, we all know that Lantern, I'm not going to say Lantern City, but Lantern lives in Texas. On the envelope, it said California, so I was like, something's not adding up here. So I said, I'll be a good sport, because it was pretty humorous. I open up the card, and this is what it says, Randall. It says, Happy Valentine's Day. Love you. Yo! To the special man in my life, love Mr. Lantern. Obviously, that's not from Mr. Lantern. I thought it was funny. I got a little giggle out of it. And I thought, well, that's not too bad. I'll read it on camera. Because normally...
Curious, can you turn your camera on?
Yeah. Hang on. There we are. I thought you could see me, buddy. Did you see it?
No. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Normally when I call you on Facebook, Randall, normally the camera pops open right away.
Well, I wanted to show you something, Fears. I wanted to show you something.
But anyway, so what did you think? What did you think that was funny?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I thought it was funny. The only reason I don't know.
Read it one more time.
So it said Happy Valentine's Day, and then it says love you in the corner, and then it says yo, to the special man in my life, love Mr. Lantern.
Yeah.
So I was like, one, I know that's not from Lantern because he lives in Texas. Normally, I don't read troll mail if it's very hurtful because some people, not mentioning any names, some people have sent me very hurtful things. The worst thing was someone sent me a picture of my dad and said, I'm glad your dad's dead. And that was horrible. So that kind of shit I don't show on camera. But this was a harmless prank, and I thought, oh, this is funny.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to take myself not so serious anymore. I mean, you can be serious and funny. I think there's a time and a place for everything. So I thought, oh, that was a funny, harmless prank. I'll be a good sport. I'll read it on camera. Randall, what are you doing? That was
I don't know.
That was a funny face that you just made.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what do you want to show me?
Fears, it looks like you're not getting that $100.
I know. You wrote it on Facebook. Ooh. Yep, I saw it. Wow, that cover looks great of your book. Let's see. The Tiny Book of Awesome Magic, 2nd edition. Randall, I have a question. I love the cover art. Here, flip the book again. Flip the book. Is there a reason why you did the 3 of spades on
3 clubs?
I'm sorry. Three. Was there a reason why you picked the 3 of clubs to put on the front cover? Is that like one of your favorite cards, or why?
No. Well, there's a card on the back and there's a card on the front.
Yeah.
So basically, a force is where I make a person pick a card I want them to pick without them knowing I want them to pick that card.
Okay.
So what I do is I have this book laying down on the table.
All right.
And I say, and then I make them pick the 7 of clubs, and I go, I point at the 3 of clubs on the cover, and I go, was that your card? And they go, no. And then I flip the book over, and then on the back it's the 7 of clubs.
Oh, okay.
And then I do an extra trick. I make them pick the 3 of clubs, and I point to the 7 of clubs, and I go, was that your card? And they go, no. And then I flip the book back over, and it's the 3 of clubs on the front.
Okay.
And there's
Okay.
also a trick on page 13 that nobody can screw up.
Okay, I was just curious why you put the 3 of spades on there.
3 clubs.
I'm sorry, I keep saying spades. Excuse me. I'm tired, Randall. 3 of clubs. My bad.
Yeah.
Now that that's not a bad card, you know.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, I wonder why Randall.
Yeah, what the hell, Fears?
No. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. No, I love the cover.
Hell, man.
Shut up, Randall. I know you're joking around, buddy. I just thought, well, why did Randall go that direction for his book cover? I love the book cover. I love it.
Yeah.
And is it? And tell the fans, is it available right now on your Amazon page right now?
It is. It is on Amazon right now.
All right, guys.
And,
So check it out on Amazon. You can find the 2nd edition of Randall's Tiny Book of Awesome Magic. And Randall, what's the website? Is it just Randall Brown at Amazon.com?
No, just type in the Tiny Book of Awesome Magic 2nd edition. You'll find it.
Okay, so guys, go to Amazon if you want to buy it. Write in the Tiny Book of Awesome Magic 2nd edition. Bam, it'll pop up. You can buy Randall's 2nd edition of his book.
Yeah.
Randall, I can't wait to get a copy of that, buddy, and I will read it and I will review it because now I've got an app on my phone. Randall, did I show you the app?
No.
The book app?
No.
You know that movie app? After I watch a movie, my former friend Jason showed it to me. Even though I don't like him.
Oh, Jason called me and he said he apologizes to you and that everything's okay now.
Randall, the day he would apologize to me would be a cold day in hell because he's so goddamn.
No, he would apologize.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He is so
He
goddamn stubborn, and he's a fucking know-it-all. He's too damn stubborn to say, "Hey, you know what, Fierce? I admit that I'm wrong and apologize." He wouldn't. The day he did it. The day he would apologize is the day that Hitler would come out of hell and shave my ass. That would be the day he would apologize.
Don't give the trolls ideas, Fierce. Next thing you know, that's an animation and shit.
Well, now that you said it, Randall, probably in about 6 months it will be.
You said it.
No, I said it first, but you shouldn't have said it again. But I understand. I was just saying that to prove a point. He will never apologize because he's so goddamn stubborn and he's so pig-headed. But it is what it is. But before, when we still were friends, he sent me that app and said, Fierce, you'll love that app. So now I've got an app to record all my movies. But I found this app. I've got about 7 or 8 books on it so far.
What's the app called?
The movie app is called Letterboxd. The book app basically does the same thing that Letterboxd does. After you read a book, you can find a picture of that book, put it on your app, review it, say, yeah, it was great, nah, this book wasn't that great, and you can give a rating at 1 through 10 on this book. I think the app's called My Book Review. I can't look it up because I turned off my phone because I didn't want anybody else. Yeah. Dragon already called me. And
Dragon's a cool guy.
Dragon is a cool.
He's just chilling out, having a good time.
Shout
out to the Carrie Show.
Dragon is a cool guy, but I didn't want a troll or anyone else to call me while I was doing my show, so I turned it off. So, I think it's called My Book Review. I think is the app, but don't quote me. It's a book review, so it's just like the movie app. You write in the title of the book, an image pops up of the book. You click on the image. That image is sent to your book app. It says time to review it. You review it. You give it. It's either a rating system 1 out of 5 or 1 out of 10. And I've read about 7 or 8 books, and all the ones that I read around my birthday and Christmas are on there. So as soon as I read a copy of your book, that'll be the next one on there. As soon as I finish the next book, I'll put it on there. Because I thought, I said if there's a movie app that lets you chronicle and collect all your movies, there's got to be a one to categorize the books. So I just went book reviewer. I just wrote a bunch of stuff in the app, and I found it randomly. It's not as good as the movie app. I love that movie app, but it's still a good.
Howdy, Mr. Lantern. Howdy, ExHumed Visions.
It's still a good book review, though. So anyway, how's your day been, buddy?
Pretty good.
So yeah,
it was another awesome, beautiful day.
Nice.
I got up and I went to my writers group, and there's a writer there that's leaving. She's going to Colorado, And
Okay.
she's not coming back. So,
Oh, okay. Carrie, I'm going to get back to the chat in a minute. I haven't forgotten about you guys. Just me and Randall are hanging out for a little bit, but I promise I'll read.
He'll do what I want him to do.
Oh, shit. Carrie, that was Randall. I didn't say anything. No, I will.
He totally said that. That was Fears pantomiming through me.
Whatever, Randall. Whatever. I will read the chat in a minute, but I haven't forgotten about the chat.
Was ventriloquizing.
Yeah, right, Randall. That's actually hard. Have you ever seen people do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, that's got to be a hard skill, dude.
Yeah, it is hard. That's why it's amazing when people do it.
It is. Anytime I've seen a ventriloquist, person do that, it's really cool. It's creepy, but it's cool.
All right, I threw you a dislike, Fears. 5 dislikes.
Oh, thanks a lot, Randall. Appreciate that. Cheers for that.
Just kidding. I sent you a like.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it. You're a good friend, Randall. You're a good friend.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Randall, whenever I get...
the tiny book is freaking out now.
Dude, I'm loving it. And I love that they didn't put your name super tiny at the bottom. You know how, like, some books, they put the author's name like that fucking tiny? Yours is big on the front cover, down at the bottom. It's got a hand like this holding the 3 of spades.
Yeah.
Or 3 of clubs, right?
Yep, 3 clubs.
I keep saying spades, Randall. I'm so sorry. 3 of clubs, my bad. I like it. And then what's on the back, Randall?
And they got like the A is really tiny.
Now, Randall, did you pick the scroll type of work that goes around the cover at the bottom and the top?
No, but my cover lady, she was new and she nailed it the first try.
Yeah, it looked good.
You did a really great job.
So you didn't put the lining around the cover, but you told her, "Hey, I want a hand holding the 3 of clubs."
Yeah, I just told her I want a black background and I want a hand holding up the 3 of clubs, and on the back, I wanted the same black background with a hand holding up the 7 of clubs.
Okay.
So, and you can use the physical book as part of the trick. You know.
Oh, that's good.
What I really like
That's good.
about this book. You know, like this book. Even if you don't use any of the tricks in the book, you can still use this book for...
Now, what's on the back? Flip the back of the book. And what's the writing above the card? Is that like about your life story, Randall?
It's about the book and the creation of the book.
Does it talk about the author in that paragraph?
Yeah. It talks how I got into it and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you get a chance, I would love...
Sweet. So you're not getting that $100, my friend.
That's fine, Randall. That's fine. As long as I get a free copy of your book. Because if you give me a free copy of your book, I will definitely promote the shit out of it on my channel. Because I try to be a good friend. Whenever Vision sends me some, I'm going to give him a plug here in a minute. XhumeVisions.com. Check it out. Buy some cool merch.
Yeah.
So... I will do the same for you because I always try to help out my friends, whether it's his business or like you, Randall, your book. Go to Amazon, write in The Tiny Book of Awesome Magic, 2nd edition, Randall Brown. You'll find it. Buy Randall's book, 2nd edition.
So you said you were going to go to a Comic-Con or something before you came over? Or?
Yeah. The next one is... Because I've missed a lot of Jeff's shows because... The last, 5 or 6 of Jeff's shows, they're either 2.5 hours away or 4 hours away or 3 hours away. And I'm like, I'm not fucking driving 4 hours there and 4 hours.
Are you doing the TransCon still?
No, I haven't went to one of those Halloween conventions in a long time. Again, I got so much shit for going to that con. It has nothing to do. All those fucking idiot trolls are like, Fears are into trannies. Yeah. I was like, yeah, fuck you. I've never done a tranny. I've never seen a tranny. I'm like, you're fucking retarded. It had nothing to do with trannies. I don't even know why it's called Trans World. The whole title of the show is Trans World, Halloween, and Attractions. That's the most dumbest fucking name for a con. It should be Halloween and Attractions. That makes more sense. Why the fuck would somebody call it Trans World? It doesn't make any fucking logical sense. But... because I went there because I love Halloween, and it was in St. Louis, and the con was only, 45 minutes away from my house whenever I lived in Missouri. So at some point, I would love to go back to that Halloween convention, because they still do it in St. Louis and in the Midwest. They do one show, I believe, in St. Louis. They do another show in Mississippi. I think they do another show in Tennessee. They do them all in the Midwest. They do one in Chicago.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know why they called it that. But yeah, to answer your question, Randall, the next con I'm going to is on February 23rd, so that's coming up. After I get done with that, I'll probably come visit you first, and then me and LC, he wants to hang out again, do a toy hunt. I said we can do a toy hunt, but I really want to go over there and play some more video games because the fans want me to do another video game stream. I want to do another video game stream, make some more progress on Resident Evil 4, the remake, because I love that game. That game is fucking awesome.
No, Carrie, he's on OBS right now, which means I can't come in. This is my 7th book, technically. My 6th book was the Tiny Book of Awesome Magic 1st edition.
Yeah.
This is the Tiny Book of Awesome Magic 2nd edition.
Mm-hmm.
And this edition has 27 more pages of material than the other one does.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, Carrie, there is a way to bring people into the chat. I mean, not in the chat, in the show on OBS. I haven't figured it out. So normally, if I bring people on, I just use StreamYards. But sometimes, Carrie, I just like to do a show by myself, and every once in a while, I'll call Lantern or I'll call Randall or Larry or somebody else. But yeah. All right, Randall, I'm gonna get back to the show because I need to call.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna get back to the show.
I am.
All right.
I'm going to get back to the show. I'm going to call Lantern. Lantern sent me a poster. Him and Visions did a collab. And I want to thank Lantern for the poster. So yeah. I'm going to call him back. But yeah, man, I'll come and visit you soon. We'll hang out. We'll do something. We'll go see a movie.
Okay.
We'll go see a movie. We'll hit up the mall. We'll go grab something to eat. We'll do something, buddy.
All right.
All right. I'll see you later, man.
Later, bye.
Peace. All right. I'm just going to call Lantern real quick, and then I'll get back to the chat. So give me 2 seconds. So I'm just going to call Lantern real quick, because that was very nice of Lantern and Visions to do that, kind of a collab. I don't know who the brains of the operation was, but that was nice teamwork, Visions, you and Lantern doing that. Oh, there's Mr. Lantern. Oh!
Yeah,
Yo, Lantern, what's up?
what's that?
Hey, man, thanks for that poster, buddy. I really appreciate that.
I didn't think that poster.
The what?
I didn't think that poster.
What, you and Visions didn't do that together? It wasn't a collab? Oh, so Visions did that. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I saw the poster, and then I saw that you or him signed it, so
Yeah.
I thought maybe you guys were working together. So that was all Visions. All right.
Yeah.
Well, Lantern, I appreciate it. I appreciate that you were there in spirit, my friend.
Yeah.
So, Lantern, you did not send this.
No.
Yeah. So I told everybody it was a funny prank. I have an idea of who did it. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm 99.9% sure I know who did it. Someone sent this and said, "Happy Valentine's Day, love you," and then it says, "Yo, to the special man in my life, love Mr. Lantern." Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Because I know, Lantern, you're from Texas. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say what city. And
No.
on this envelope, Lantern, I blacked out your address. I don't know how this person got.
Yeah.
I don't know how this person got your address because I didn't give your address out. I'm not that type of person. I blacked out your address, and right here, Lantern, it says it's from California, right there.
Yeah.
So obviously that is a troll sending me this. I thought it was funny though. It was a harmless little prank. So, so Lantern, even though you didn't send it, I'm gonna put this with all my other fan mail in my fan mail binder. So yeah. So I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate you being there in spirit, Mr. Lantern. So, yeah. Hey Lantern, guess what?
What?
Ha ha ha! Lantern, I love your laugh. You're fucking hilarious, buddy. Lantern, do you think on your show when I'm sorry, I almost said Wednesday. Do you think on your show on Thursday or Friday? What do you think? Do you think both Seamus will send more belly button videos, or do you think Museum will? You think Museum will send more belly button videos?
Yeah.
It's very possible. I mean, they're into a lot of kooky shit.
Yeah.
Like belly buttons without lint, belly buttons with lint. Then there's...
Yeah.
Remember that one video that Visions kept playing over and over again about an Asian guy, and he was like massaging a guy's chest, putting his finger in the belly button, taking his finger out of the belly button. That one was kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Anything can happen on a Lord Lantern show, though, so you never know what to expect, buddy. But even though you didn't send the poster, I still wanted to thank you, Lantern, for being there in spirit, my friend.
You're welcome.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the show because I'm getting behind on the comments.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna read the comments and get back to the show. But I just wanted to say thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
All right. And Lantern, I swear, I did not give out your address. I blacked out your address. So whoever sent this, I don't know how they got your address. I have no idea. So it's kind of psycho that they have your address. I blacked it out, but I thought it was funny, and I read it on camera. So it was a harmless little prank. I was a good sport about it. So yeah. All right, Lantern, I'll see you later, buddy.
Hey, all right.
Peace. Good old Lantern. All right. There we are. Okay, Carrie. Carrie says, "Night. Yes, keep praying for me. I need it." All right, Carrie. Peace out. Carrie, I was just about to read all of your comments and everybody else's, but yeah. Well, Visions, I didn't know that was all you. I thought, since it was a poster, I thought, all right, well, you know, it's a poster of Lantern. I thought maybe you and Lantern did like a collab, but Lantern said he did not send it, so that was all Visions. So I'm giving credit where credit is due. So I appreciate the poster, Visions. I appreciate the stickers, and I appreciate. This was my favorite. This is my favorite because it was a piece of artwork that you made, and I gotta say it's a pretty awesome piece of artwork. So thank you very much, my friend. But I appreciate the whole gift, buddy. You didn't have to send all that. I appreciate the extra goodies. That was very nice of you, my friend. And I don't take our friendship for granted. I really appreciate it. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Just wanted to say thank you, buddy. And your girlfriend's wrong. I did not do that. Shame on you, Mrs. Visions. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But I know she's probably, well, I would hope she's joking around. All right, let me get back to the chat. I'm so far behind. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? Let's see. Oh, man, I'm so far behind. I think the last thing I read was... So I'm going to catch up with the chat, and then we're going to go on with the rest of the show. The last thing I read was Vision saying, "Greetings, Carrie." Carrie said, "Thanks for the apology. You're welcome." And then, "Hello, everyone. Hi, Visions. How's the website and stuff going? I can't message you on the Discord, so either you unfriended me." I think it automatically unfriends you, Carrie. I blocked you, but I will unblock you at some point on Discord, either tonight or tomorrow. I wasn't out of line too bad. I disagree. I think Carrie was quite out of line last night and this morning, but that's neither here nor there. I'll drop it. She did apologize, and I appreciate your apology. I apologize, Carrie. I think she was pretty out of line, though. Despite what Yakov said, I did not start any of it. Carrie was the first one to insult me. And I went, all right, well, since she's insulting me, I'm going to insult her. So, but Yakov loves drama. That's why he's a fucking idiot, you know, and that's why I hate him. And no matter how many times he says, "Oh, we're friends, Fears," me and Yakov will never be friends. I despise him. I think Yakov is evil. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not trying to start shit. That's just, I'll always believe that. He's one fucking lunatic. He's one crazy motherfucker. So, that's what I think about that. Let's see. It's Randy. What's up? Been a long time. Randall said, "Can you get me on there?" That's why I talked to Randall for a little bit. On where? The LC Discord, on stream. On this stream. Okay, how are you, Randy, and your family? Can you call and wake up Lantern and tell him you appreciate the Valentine's Day. I did, Crumbles, but as we all know, Lantern did not send that. I thought it was funny. I said a harmless little prank. I'll be a good sport and read on camera. So yeah, because I'm trying to take myself less serious, because with fears, there's a time and a place for everything. I learned that from my dad. My dad was both. My dad was serious, but every once in a while he could be funny. That's one thing I don't like about Pixel. He's always on all the time, and I don't like that. You know, there's a time and a place for everything. And if you're always joking around like 24/7, you know, but I will unblock Pixel at some point. I'm just not ready yet, but I think there's a time and a place for everything. But yeah, anyway. But I did wake him up. Or he could have been already woke up before I called him, Crumbles. I don't know. I'm not a mind reader, but I did. Yeah. Let's see. Carrie says, I think I'm still subbed to you, but it's been a while since I've seen you on a stream or something. Just don't always feel up to watching. I understand, Carrie. I appreciate when you watch. I did not know that Carrie even still watched my stuff, because last night is the first time I've talked to Carrie in years. Unfortunately, we got into a little squabble, but yeah, it was nuts. But I'm here to tell you, no matter what those idiot trolls say, I did not start the squabble last night. But that's all I'm going to say on it. But it was good to hear from Carrie. I am glad that Carrie is doing good. She's doing physical therapy. I asked her how her mom was doing. She said she's fine. I said, oh, well, that's good, Carrie. I'm glad that you and your family's doing good. I asked how Adam was doing. From what I remember, she said Adam's fine. So, yeah. No, Carrie, she says, is this another fan mail you wrote to yourself? No, I don't know who it was that wrote me that, Carrie. I have a pretty good idea who wrote it, because I only know one person in the community from California, not mentioning any names, but I'm pretty damn sure it was him. But no harm, no foul. The reason why I pre-opened it, I said if somebody wrote something evil in that card, then I wasn't going to show it on camera. But because it was harmless, I thought, oh, that's a funny prank. I got some humor out of it. I'll read it on camera. So, no harm, no foul. Lantern says, yo, Veers! What's up, Lantern? Joey, what's up? He says, nice card you wrote, Lantern. Very special. Listen, I would love to get some fan mail from the actual Lantern. But Lantern was there in spirit. He was there in spirit. Anyway. Let's see. Lantern says, howdy, Joey. It's Joey with the numbers. Hello, Joey. How's your day off going? Howdy, Whole Milk. What's up, Whole Milk? Are you getting snow tomorrow like we are supposed to be getting? Carrie, this is Florida. We don't get snow. It's only frosted once. I remember I came out of my factory job, walked to my car. I can't remember. Don't quote me. I'm not a liar. I can't remember if I walked out to my car and I was going to work where I saw my windshield was frosted over. It was either that or when I was coming out of work. I don't remember. So I'm just going to throw it out there. I don't remember, but it was either one of those. Either when I was going into work, I saw that my window was frosted over and it took me like 20 minutes to defrost my window, or it was when I was coming out of work. I don't really remember. It was one of those two. So, but no snow, Carrie. No snow. Lantern says, oh, howdy, Eddie. Howdy, Visions. All right now, Visions. Howdy, Randall. Good old Lantern saying hello to everybody. Excuse me, I burped. Vision says, well, howdy, Lantern. Fears loves your gifts. I do. But, Visions, you sly devil, you, it was not Lantern. That was all Lord Visions. So I do appreciate the gift. I appreciate any and all fan mail that anyone sends me. I really do. I've got the best fans in the world. I do appreciate it. I really do. We got 17 people watching. I appreciate that. I guarantee you he didn't call you, Visions, but I will read this. He says, Jason called me and said the only reason you collect steelbooks is because he collected them first, and also he's the steelbook master. That's not true. I've been collecting steelbooks way before him, so don't even go there. But of course, Jason, that is a response. I wouldn't put it past him for him to say some stupid shit like that, because Jason's so goddamn stubborn. And he thinks he's a fucking know-it-all, and he's so goddamn stubborn. So I wouldn't put it past him to say some stupid shit like that. So, because Jason's a fucking idiot, you know. So there it is. But he doesn't have not even 1/10. He doesn't even have 1/5 of the movies I have. He buys one movie, I'll buy 10 movies. He will never surpass Fears in that. So yeah, never. Crumble says, howdy, Fart Master. That's right. Lantern is the Fart Master. So, yeah. Anyway. Joey says, you haven't read to us in a while. Yeah, it's been a while, Joey, but whenever I find a book, I will read. I definitely will read that. Lantern says, Bukaki. Let's see. Howdy, Seamus. Is Seamus here? Oh, Seamus is here, Lantern. Read chat, keep up, Fears. Does Randy not be able to be on camera? Well, we were in OBS, Carrie. So, yeah. Lantern says we're still trying to call you. Well, I was doing something, Lantern, but I did call you back. Oh, I'm a little tired. Can you put Randy on camera? Let me scroll through this. Randy... Is this like your third or fourth book? Actually, Randall has, I believe, if memory serves me right, that's Randall's 7th book or 8th book. Randall's wrote actually a lot of books. Fangirl Kate says, hi, Carrie. Good to see you here. I scrolled up. Looks like you guys have squashed the beef. To be honest, I didn't start any beef last night. Carrie insulted me, and once she insulted me, I was like, all right, that's it. I've had enough. I'm going to destroy her life. But, yes, we did squash the beef. I came in there last night, very nice. I said, hello, how are you? I was being very cordial, and then all of a sudden, Carrie snapped. The manicness kicked in, but, yes, I'm glad we squashed the beef. I did appreciate her apology. I apologized to Carrie, so that's all I'm going to say. Because I don't want any more chaos. You know, there's already enough chaos in this community. I want to be peaceful, drama-free. So, yeah. Let's see here. That's very big of you, Carrie. You have an open heart and spirit of Christ. That's true. I see the apologies and expect everything to be fine, and then I still have PTSD of him screaming at me. Carrie, see, this is when Carrie's blowing it a little bit out of proportion. I didn't scream at Carrie all the time. It was one time. So, that's a little far-fetched. But, anyway, it is what it is. But I do appreciate Carrie's apology. I do. Because I don't want any more drama. Because me and Carrie haven't talked for years, and then the first time we talked, all hell broke loose. So, it's probably a good idea that I never talk to Carrie ever again, unless she comes into my chat. I think she'll do her thing, I do my thing. It's just good that we don't talk, because me and Carrie usually never get along, you know. So, I try to get along, but some people make it impossible, you know. So, I'll be very nice, though. If she comes in my stream, I'll be very nice. But I probably won't talk to her. If I do talk to her, it'll be in private, maybe on the Discord, but probably won't talk to her publicly ever again, because last night was an entire shit show to the 5th level of chaos. It was insane. And I don't like all that insane chaos. So, yeah. But I do appreciate the apology, and I'm glad that we squashed the beef, Kate. So that's good. That's good. Let's see. Carrie says, have a good night. I guess Fierce can't figure out how to read. Excuse me. I misread that. Have a good night. I guess Fierce can't figure out how to add Randy. I can. I just haven't figured it out on OBS. I should have had Randall come in on StreamYards. And I apologize for being this behind on the chat. Let's see. Fangirl Kate says, prayers, night. Yes, keep praying for me. I need it. All right, Carrie, I'll definitely pray for you. I hope things get better. Let's see. Mr. Lantern says, dance, fears, dance, jam to the music. Oh, I already did, Lantern, and I got my coffee. I've been sipping away, buddy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Lantern. That's right. Let's see. Fear's taking a long-ass shit, snake turd, in the restroom. Pew. You know what, Lantern? What's funny is I didn't even go number 2. I went number 1. I did spray. Yo, Pretend Stories. What's up? What's up? I wouldn't say it's an intense stream, Pretend Stories. It's been a very enjoyable stream. Very enjoyable. I got some fan mail, just chilling out with the fans, just hanging out. Been a very enjoyable stream so far. Very enjoyable. Let's see. Lantern going nuts in the chat like always. Let me scroll down here. Let's see. Oh, I do admit it, Pretend Stories. He says, think Jason had a nice collection. He does have a nice collection, but his collection will never surpass my collection. Never in a million years. Never. But in his warped brain, he's like, oh, I'm the Steelbook master. I'm the master of movies. And I'm like, probably not. He'll never surpass me because I'm always 50 steps ahead of him. He buys 2 movies. I will buy 20 movies. And you guys know I will. That's a fact. So, yeah. Vision says, hopefully you all can love each other again. What? Me and Jason? Yeah, there's no hope of that. I'm done, Visions, when it comes to that guy. That guy is so pig-headed, and I've had enough of his bullshit. I blocked him. He's an idiot. Jason's the one that threw away that friendship. He decided to befriend trolls, and he betrayed my trust, so that'll never happen. If you're talking about Carrie, as far as Carrie, me and Carrie are cool. Just, I don't like all the arguing, and I don't like all the bullshit. Because all I wanted to do last night, it was insane how it all started. I came in there very nice. Hi, Carrie. Good to hear from you. How's your mom, Diana? Oh, yeah, she's great. I'm glad, Carrie. That's good. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing my physical therapy. Great, Carrie. That's awesome. I'm glad. Continue to work on that. And I know Carrie's got some health problems, and I don't want anything bad to happen to Carrie. So I'm like, well, stick with it, Carrie. Don't give up. I asked how Adam was, and then she accused me of lying. I did not lie. I know that you can't have 2. Here's the misconception. I never said I was the best man. Never. I said, since my buddy Tom has known Eric longer, Tom was really the best man, but Eric and me had a private conversation. He said, Fears, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I just know Tom longer than you. He goes, you're still my best friend. Tom is my best friend, so I think of you guys as both my best man. And I said, yeah, no worries, buddy. And he actually said that. And he said, but, he goes, I still need your help. He goes, I need your help to have Tom and you. All of us planned a little bit of Eric's bachelor party. Trent flew into town. Trent planned a little bit. I planned a little bit of it. I said, hey, we should go to the casino. And before we go to the strip club, and we went, it was an all-day thing. We woke up, we had breakfast at Denny's. Eric invited some of his work friends. Then there was a whole group of guys. It was like, and not all the guys went. I went to the whole party. It was an all-day thing. I saved up money. I saved up like $1,000 just for Eric's bachelor party, and I spent most of that $1,000 on Eric and me. I bought a couple of dances from some girls at the strip club. I gambled a little bit, when we were at the casino, but it was an all-day thing. We woke up, went to Denny's for breakfast, went right to the casino, had lunch at the casino. Then after the casino, we stayed at the strip club for hours on end. I don't know how many hours, but we were there way into the night, and everybody was buying shots for Eric. So, yes, I was a groomsman, but I did not lie. Everything that I said last night was the truth. I just didn't like that she accused me of lying, because I did not lie. I did not lie. I just said, here's what happened. I said, I think I should know what happened because you weren't there. I was there. You know, Carrie just came to the wedding. I went to the wedding. I went to the wedding reception. I'm sorry, Carrie did go to the reception. Excuse me. I forgot about that. Carrie went to the wedding and the reception. I went to everything. I went to the wedding reception. I went to the wedding. I was in the wedding. I was part of the wedding party. I helped plan his bachelor party. I was at his bachelor party. All of it. Why? Because me and Eric are best friends. So I did give a speech, but because the best man is the only one that gave a speech only one best man can give a speech. I gave a speech before we all got drunk at Eric's bachelor party. I wrote something. I read it to Eric. I did. That's 100% true. So I did give a speech. I said, Eric, you're my best friend. I wrote a little something. Do you mind if I read it? And he was like, yeah, sure, go ahead, Fears. Everyone thought it was nice. I read a little speech. So that's 100% true. I just didn't give a speech at the wedding because Tom was the best man. So that's the whole story. So yeah. And that's exactly what I said last night, and then all fucking hell broke loose. So, to answer your question, Visions, he says, hopefully you all can love each other again. Carrie is a very intense, strong person. I have nothing against her. The only thing I do have against her is when she starts attacking me for no reason. I think she was out of line when she did that. But nobody's perfect. But we squashed the beef. She apologized, and I said thank you. And she's apologized in the chat. I apologized to her, and it's over and done with. So, yeah. So, it is what it is. It should have never happened, but it did. But, yeah. Anyway. Crumble says, it's too bad all those steelbooks, aren't going to be collectibles and gain value in the future, like VHS. Not necessarily, Crumbles. I think at some point the steelbooks will become collectibles. You know? Yeah. What a wonderful community you've built, Fears. I didn't build it, actually. I got it from Mr. Rasmus. When Mr. Rasmus retired or did whatever the hell he was going to do, he kind of bequeathed it to me. So, it is cool that I'm kind of like the representative, the main representative, because not a lot of people stream anymore. I still stream. Randall streams once in a blue moon. I'd say me and Richie stream the most in the community. Richie streams pretty regularly. I stream not every day, but almost every day. So, yeah. It is most people, I would say, pretend stories. There are a few bad apples, and it's unfortunate that a few bad apples have to ruin it for everybody else. I've got good fans, like you guys, and unfortunately, I've got troll fans that are fucking insane, man. They spend way too much time obsessing over Fears, when really, I'm just a normal guy with a film dream. That's it. I'm nobody special. And it's insane to me that they spend that much fucking time making all these elaborate videos and, we're going to make this dumbass memes. You know, we're going to say all this stupid shit in a Discord. I've never liked Discords. I think they're a fucking waste of time. It's a bunch of idiots like the Mockingbird. I'm not calling LC's Discord bad, because there are some nice people in LC's Discord. There's a lot of idiots in there. But like the Mockingbird, that is a complete waste of time. It's a bunch of fucking dumbass, stupid, idiot trolls sitting around, keyboard warriors. Oh, we'll say this to Fierce. Oh, yeah, we'll say this. Yeah, we'll get him real mad. And I'm like, you're an idiot. Because half of those motherfuckers I could probably take out, if not all of them. They're stupid little idiot, skinny little morons. Oh, yeah, we'll do this. We'll make this stupid video. I cannot wait to kill them off in the Fears Man cartoon, and there's not a goddamn thing that they can do about it. So, yeah. They're fucking idiots. I just don't get it. I do not get it why people put so much time and effort. All right, we'll do all these elaborate plans, and we'll take hours upon hours and weeks upon weeks and months upon months, and we'll find Fierce's, dating profile, and then we'll catfish him. That is fucking ludicrous. It's insanity to me. These people have got a fucking screw loose. I'm not worth all their effort. It fucking boggles my fucking mind. It's ridiculous. But that's my piece on it. They'll probably never stop, so I try to handle it as best I can. Sometimes I handle it good. Other times I don't handle it good. It just is what it is. So, yeah. So, yeah. But that's my forte on it. That's my 2 cents on it. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty insane. But like all YouTubers, we have good days, we have bad. I think this has been a good day. It's been a good show. I wouldn't say it's intense, pretend stories. I'm just telling the truth. So, yeah. I'm just telling the truth. And sometimes the trolls, they think they can say whatever the hell they want and get away with it. And they don't like that I actually stand up for myself. Because I'm like, well, that's not right. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. That rumor's bullshit. I never said that. I never did that. And they don't like that. They're not used to, oh, wow. Oh, we're the Mockingbird. No one's supposed to, defend themselves. We're the ones attacking them. Oh, my God, And then, I don't know, they're weird, man. Like, oh, you better not say that, Fierce. Oh, the Oracle will get you. Do you think I give a flying fuck about the Oracle? I can't wait to kill the Oracle off in the cartoon. Fuck the Oracle. The Oracle is a piece of toilet paper that I'll wipe my ass with. Fuck the Oracle. Fuck all those idiots in the Mockingbird. They're stupid, idiot morons. So anyway, I'm not mad whatsoever. I'm telling you guys the honest to God truth, so there it is. So yeah. Anyway, I've never been afraid of those idiots. Never. Not once. Not once. So yeah. Oh, anyway, I've said my piece on it. I just find it incredibly weird that they spend that much time on me, because I'm not worth that time, but anyway. Yeah. That's true, Kate. She says, sometimes the biggest arguments start over the silliest thing. Well, that's what happened. That's what happened. I told the honest to God truth. I'm like, this is exactly what happened. Why? Because I was there. And Eric's my best friend, and he always will be my best friend. And I wouldn't lie about my best friend. And I'm like, this is what happened. This is what he said. And then Carrie, started a pissing contest. I didn't like that, because she just started attacking me like a crazy mad woman. And I was like, there's no need for all this shit. So I don't know why it started, but it started. And then other people started to jump in like they always do. Yakov joined, and he said, oh, yeah, I love drama. I'll say this. I'll get in on this. That's what they always do, So I know the little fucking game he plays. He's one of the most pathetic people I've ever met in my entire life. So it is what it is. He's never going to stop. Those Mockingbird people are never going to stop, so you have to handle it, Kate. But in my opinion, I don't think any of that should have started last night, and then it rolled into the morning. Whenever I got off work, I checked the Discord, and Visions, as I was coming home, I thought, oh, well, before I go to sleep, the post office, where I get my fan mail, I'm like, oh, it's already open. I'll just get in, grab it. I sent you a message and said, hey, got your fan mail. It finally came in. I got another piece of fan mail. I'll unbox it later. Awesome. Came home, Had some breakfast. I read all that stupid shit in the Discord. I wrote some shit back, and then I went to sleep. You know, and then I woke up hours later, and I haven't been in there since. I'm sure after tonight, like always, those idiots are going to say their stupid little comments. I would be astounded if they didn't say shit. But you know they will. So it's inevitable, you know. So that's the one thing. I hate that they can say whatever they want, but guess what? On the same coin, I can say whatever the hell I want. It just gets tiring after a while, Kate. It's a he said, she said thing. It just gets fucking old, fucking quick, real quick. So I'm not mad. I'm just being open and honest with you guys. You know, today's been a great day, despite the bullshit this morning. I didn't let it ruin my day. Had a great day. Got some errands done. I'm gonna edit later. Having a great stream. Chilling out with the fans. Got some fan mail. Visions, I appreciate all the fan mail. From the bottom of my heart, I really do thank you. It was awesome. And this was my favorite. Because I thought it was really cool how you took some old ink that was going to be thrown away anyway, because you said, oh, I can't use this ink, Fears, because all of this ink gets mixed with this ink, and I'm going to throw it away anyway. And I like how you just said, oh, fuck it, I'll just do a little doodle. And I was like, that's pretty good for a little doodle. So I do appreciate that, my friend, and thank you very much. And I will frame it ASAP, my friend. So it should be on the wall by this weekend, because whenever I go grocery shopping later on in the week, because I went shopping today, so I probably won't have to do grocery shopping until either Saturday or Sunday, so I'll buy a frame. I'm almost positive that's gotta be, it looks like a 5x7. I'm not sure. I'm gonna take the art with me, and I'm gonna try it in a couple of frames, because I actually got the thing that Walter got me, the Vigo thing. I actually got a bigger frame, so I'm gonna take out, it doesn't look right. I need to take out that white piece of paper behind. I think it would look much better in that frame if I put a piece of black construction paper behind it and then had Vigo on it. So at some point, Walter, whenever you watch this, I'm going to switch it out. I love Vigo. Love it. I just need to take the white piece of paper. I think it would look much better with a black background and then have Vigo on in front of the black background in the frame. So eventually I'm going to do that. Eventually. So yeah. Well, see, that's very nice of you to say, Kate. That's very nice. I try to do the best job I can. It's hard being a YouTuber sometimes. What I don't like is they psychoanalyze everything I do and say. And I'm like, why? Why? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I'm like, I don't psychoanalyze them. It gets to be too much sometimes. It's really weird. I love my loving and loyal fans. It's just, I don't like the trolls psychoanalyzing. It's fucking weird. It just gets to be too much sometimes. I'm like, back the fuck off, leave me alone. It's just nuts. But that's very nice of you to say, Kate. Kate says, your dreams will carry you to the highest highs. That's very nice of you to say. I hope. But you know what, Kate? I'll be honest. Even if I don't make it, let's say I never get 100,000 and I never get a play button, like an actual play button. I appreciate D-Man. D-Man actually gave me a play button that his wife made. And that actually means more to me than an actual play button, because D-Man is a friend, and that's very nice of his wife to make it. And she bought the materials, put it together. D-Man mailed it. Like YouTube, they just make a plaque, and they just say, oh yeah, congratulations, blah, 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 100,000, and that's it. But D-Man and his wife put effort into it, so that's very sentimental, and I'm like, well, that means more to me than an actual play button. So, Kate, if I never make it, at least I can say, at the end of my life, well, I never made it to 1 million, I never made it to 100,000, but at least I tried my best, you know, despite all the bullshit that people give me, because, man, it's hard being a YouTuber. They study my every move, and if I make one wrong mistake, they attack you like that. Do I deserve that? No. I don't think so. And then they make a million troll videos, and then oh God, it's such a process. You got to take this down, you take that down. It's too much sometimes. But it's rewarding on the other side, like days like this, when I get awesome fans just saying, yeah, Fears, fuck all the bullshit. Let's just talk and hang out. I love those days where people are like, hey, Fears, no bullshit. We just want to come hang out like today. Just chilling out. And then days like I get like cool fan mail from fans and friends, or like Visions. Visions is a fan and a friend, you know. And then I thought Lantern sent that poster. I thought you and Lantern did a collab, but Lantern was very truthful. And he's like, no, that's all Visions. I was like, oh, I did not know that. I'm like, thank you for correcting me, Lantern. I appreciate that. So yeah. So I like these days the best, where even though there was a tiny bit of bullshit this morning, I didn't let it ruin my day, and it's been a great stream, you know. And I like when people are just chill, we're hanging out. Like some of the best hangouts are like when I'm on Lantern's show, where it's just me, Lantern, Visions, Larry, and then every once in a while, Bo Seamus and Bukaki come in every once in a blue moon, and Museum, and we're just shooting the shit, and we're making each other laugh, playing weird videos. I'm laughing. Lantern shitting his ass off in the background. That always makes me laugh. Visions replaying the fucking atomic bomb fart. You know, those are the days I love, where we're just chilling out, hanging out, no bullshit. We're just making each other laugh, and we're just hanging out. Those are the best days, you know. But unfortunately, some days, you know, people are like, oh, I'm going to like say something mean. It's inevitable. There's people on the internet that are going to like you. I've said it since day one. It just, the trolls, I don't know why they don't get it. I'll do a classic Fierce quote. I don't know why they don't get it in their thick fucking skulls. You either like Fears or you don't like Fears. If you don't like Fears, you don't have to watch. Ding, 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 ding. If you do like Fears, by all means, watch. They just don't get that. Anyway. So, I do appreciate you saying that, Fangirl Kate, and you've been a fan and a friend for quite a long time, and you're very sweet, and you're very nice, and I do appreciate it. And then you have, like, amazing people like Nancy. She went out of the kindness of her heart. She gave me, oh shit, how much was it? I haven't spent it yet. I'm looking for something on Amazon. I don't remember. It was either $20 or $25. That is her hard-earned money. And I said, Nancy, you did not have to do that. But I appreciate it. So, Nancy, as soon as I find something epic on Amazon, I'm going to buy it. And I'll show everybody. I'm like, hey, this is the card that Nancy got. This is what I bought with her card. I just haven't found anything epic enough to buy something yet. But I will, Nancy. I appreciate it. So, hopefully you guys understand everything. I try my best. I really do. Some days... And I'm like every other human. I have good days. I've got bad days. Sometimes I'm happy-go-lucky Fears like today. Other times I'm cranky Fears. I'm the worst person ever. If I don't get my 8 hours sleep and I don't get my coffee, I will destroy your fucking life. Not kidding. And you guys have seen me like that. I'm like, yeah, fuck everybody. I haven't had my coffee. I'm tired. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't even go there. I'm the worst when I don't have 8 hours and I don't have my coffee in me. But as long as I got my 8 hours and I have my coffee, I'm good. But that's with everybody. Everybody has good days. Everybody has bad days. So, yeah. But I appreciate you saying that. That was very nice. Your dreams will carry you to the highest heights. Love a good beef. I don't, Visions. I don't like any squabbles. I really don't. I don't like any drama. Unlike Yakov, I do not like squabbles. So, yeah. Anyway. Let's see here. I definitely am not scared. I've never been afraid of anyone online. Never. I feel like Fears makes a great entry and exit depending on your view. When it comes to the Discord, the reason, I'll tell you guys 100% truth. The reason why I don't stay in there 24/7 is that gives them an access to make fun of me 24/7. So I found it very, very much better. I go in there every once in a while, just check in, see what everyone's saying. I'll drop a few pictures on LCs, like, I forgot what they're called. The little sections. If I build a Lego, in the Lego section, I'll post a picture. When me and LC went to the convention, I went right to the convention part of the Discord and I uploaded a bunch of photos. In the video section, I posted a couple videos when I got my car washed the other day. Just to let people know, hey, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm up to. And that's fine. Because everybody uploads their own shit on LC's thing, and it's fine. And then I'm like, all right, cool, checked in. I'm going to check out because I'm busy doing other shit. I can't be in there 24/7 because eventually it gets old because then they start riffing on me, and it just gets fucking old, and it gets fucking old quick. And I'm like, well, I don't have time for all this crap. So then I just leave. So yeah. So that's how I would respond to that pretend stories. And that's the truth. So yeah. Fears and pretend stories. Ian on some Gators Grill wings. I'm waiting, pretend stories. You got to get your ass back to Florida. Fuck that one girl that destroyed your life in New Jersey or wherever the fuck you were. Move back to Florida. We'll hang out. I'll get you in a vlog. I don't really like Gators. My buddy Eric loves that Gators Grill. Why? They don't have really that. I'll give them this. They've got good music and they've got good beer. But their food is fucking terrible. But Eric loves it, and when Eric came into town, he's like, Fierce, I'm begging you, can we go to my favorite restaurant? I said, only because you're my best friend, buddy, and you came all this way to visit Fierce. I said, yeah. I said, I'll be a good sport, and I'll go to Gators Grill. Eric loved it. I don't like that restaurant. I'm not really that impressed. So, pretend stories, if you ever move back, like my best friend Eric, I'll take you to Gators Grill, and we'll hang out, and I'll get you in a vlog, and yeah, we'll have a couple beers, and I'll eat that shitty-ass food for you, buddy. I'll admit, they do have their sliders. Their sliders are pretty good, but everything else is shit garbage. I do like their sliders. I had their sliders whenever Eric was in town. I'll give them that. The sliders are pretty good, but that's it. Everything else, even their wings, I don't like. I've had much better wings other places. But yeah, if you ever come back in town, we'll definitely do it. So yeah, let's see. Vision says, "Hell yeah, guys' night out." I'm always up for it. Like Visions, one day we will hang out, and just like you and Gothic King Cobra, that hangout I'm actually looking forward to. We have to make that happen. Either if you and your girlfriend, you are more than welcome. Come to Casa de Fears. I'll show you guys around. Or one day I'll come to the Portland area. I've been there before. I've been to Portland twice in my life. My Uncle Terry. Well, he is my buddy, but before my Uncle Terry passed away, he used to live in Portland, and he was a elevator operator. I'm sorry, not an operator. He fixed and maintained elevators in the Portland area. And he had a heart attack a couple years ago and unfortunately passed away. He was a great uncle, one of my mom's brothers. And so I've been to Portland. I've been skiing up in the mountains with my mom and my dad. And then we took a boat ride. I don't know, I was 14, 15. It was on some river near Portland. We were on it wasn't a yacht. It was some type of boat. I can't remember, but I wouldn't mind going to Portland again and hanging out. So at some point, buddy, we got to make that happen. Because you are a good guy. You are a good friend. So yeah. Lantern, thank you for that 1 million donations, buddy. As always, I appreciate that, my friend. I do. Kate says, I totally get that you are exhausted about the Discord. That's an understatement, Kate. I would say I'm exhausted from all the arguments to the 5th level. I just think it's so insane that they put so much effort into me, and I'm not even worth all that effort, you know? So, I'll be honest, and this is not a lie. There's some days that I'm glad I'm a YouTuber. There's some days that I hate I'm a YouTuber. And there's some days I'm glad I met the community and Raz introduced me to the community. There's other days where I'm like, I absolutely hate that I met the community. And it's because of this reason. Half the community is good, and the other half of the community, there is fucking evil people in the community. And we all know who I don't like, and I've already said enough tonight. I've already said my piece. There's some people that make it impossible to get along with. There's some people that love drama. I do not like drama whatsoever. I'll do a classic Fears. Zero drama. I fucking hate drama. It drives me nuts. Some people, for some weird psycho reason, they love drama. That person is fucking insane. Why would you love to create mad chaos? It just baffles my fucking mind. It is what it is, though. That person's not going to go really that far in life. Whew. Wow. Wow. So that's an understatement, Kate, but it does get exhausting. I do agree with that. Am I mad? No. I would say I'm a little frustrated because it does get old, but my day's not ruined. I've had a great day, actually. Good stream. It just gets... It's just like they psychoanalyze every microscopic detail of my life, and that's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. And then they lie about it. No, we don't do that, Fears. Yes, you do. And then they can say whatever they want, and then they deny it. No, I didn't say that. I'm a sweet little golden angel, Fears. No, you are not. They never take accountability for their actions. I take accountability. When I'm in the wrong, I always tell you guys. I'm like, yeah, I admit. I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have did that. Yeah, I did lie about this. I lied about that. I always apologize and say, I hold myself accountable. I did that. They not once has a troll ever said, you know what, Fears? I'm gonna take accountability for my action. Because they're cowards. They'll hide behind their little keyboards and do their little keyboard warrior shit like they always do. And it's pathetic. It is. It's pathetic. So it is what it is. I get that you're exhausted about the Discord arguments. It sucks when you fight with friends. Again, I don't consider that person, Kate, that loves drama, my friend. I've tried to be his friend. It's impossible. Because I don't like certain things. He has the audacity to make fun of other people's religions, which I don't think is right. Me and him will never agree. He makes fun of Randall's religion. I've never made fun of his religion, not once. Even though I detest him, I despise him, I've never made fun of his religion because I have respect for his religion. But he has no respect for mine. It's just disgusting the way he acts. So yeah, so I'm not his friend, Kate. But I do admit, I've gotten into arguments with, like, I consider the dude a friend. I've gotten into arguments with him. And I will admit, Visions, we have had some squabbles. We're cool now, but in the past we have had some squabbles. But we always seem to work it out. So in that aspect, Kate, yes, I hate when I do argue with certain friends. So yeah. Pretend Story says, okay, well, I have to go stand in the food line and I'll be in touch soon. Take it easy. All right, Pretend Stories. I really hope things get better, buddy. That lady destroyed your life, man. Fuck her. Get rid of her. Start your life over. Pretend Stories, reach out to friends, reach out to your family, and I'm sure things will get better. Or I hope things get better, buddy. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I hope things get better. Because Pretend Stories has been a friend and a fan for quite a long time. He's been there, not since the very beginning, but he's been there quite a long time. So I hope things get better. I really do. Let's see here. Let's see. Lantern says, yeah. Whoa! That is a classic line, Lantern. I will say that. Yo! Krista! What's up? Oh my gosh, it's been quite a long time since I've seen you. Wow. Good to see you. Oh wait, that's not Krista. I misread it. I thought that was Krista. Never mind. I misread that. Vision says, thick fucking skull, great carry, call reference. That is true. As much as I hate that Visions, it is a Classic Fears reference. I regret doing it. Here's the story behind that. I'm not making fun of Carrie. This is exactly how it happened. Carrie had a big crush, not just on me. She had a big crush on every guy in the community. She had a crush on Visions, Richie at one point, even a crush on Randall. She had a crush on Rasmus. And she would not stop calling. She called me like 50 times a day, 100 text messages. I could not take it anymore. She called my house whenever I lived with my parents. And I would come home from work and my mom's like, John, who's this Carrie girl? She's called like 10 times. I'm like, Mom, she just will not take no for an answer. I'm like, I just want to be her friend. And she won't take that. And she's like, well, just tell her that you're not interested. I said, Mom, I have said 1,000 times I'm not interested. I didn't know what to do. She was driving me nuts. I never thought in a million years that she would play the voice message on her show. And that's when everybody went nuts when she played that. I just could not take it. I call her up. I was going to say it. I thought she was going to pick up. But she didn't pick up that day. I left a voice message. I was like, Carrie, I'm your friend. That's it. I got mad and said, get it through your thick fucking skull. I don't want to go out with you. I have no interest in you. I'm your friend, Carrie. I just want to be friends, and let's just be friends. And I said some other things. But it went something like that. As soon as she played it, all fucking hell broke loose, and the rest is history, and we all know what happened. Whew, that was a bad day. So, but I do agree, Visions. It is a great Classic Fears reference. One that I'm not proud of. I'm not proud of it, but it is in the history of the community that happened. So it is what it is. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Dr. Jenkins? He says, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? We're doing fine. We're just chilling. Have you ever gone overnight camping in the wilderness spheres? Absolutely. Lots. Now, I'll be honest. I haven't done it in a long time. But the last time I went, like, camping was with my buddy Eric, Trent, Tom, Jesse, Eric's girlfriend, Jesse's girlfriend. It was a whole group of us, and it was, like, right before I went off to film school. So, 2005, 2006-ish. Is the last time I actually went like actual camping. So it's been a while. I wouldn't mind going camping again. I've always enjoyed camping ever since I was a kid. I went camping a lot with my dad and my mom and my grandma and my grandpa. Before and after I went camping in Boy Scouts, but I went camping a lot at church camp, with Boy Scouts and with my family. So I've always enjoyed camping. I just haven't done it in a long time. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I'm so far behind on the comments. I'm trying to catch up. Let's see. Lantern says, Mr. Lantern, 1986. That's my Discord. That's my server. I was asking about LC's server. I typed OK and nothing happened. I think the Discord was deleted. Drama is so boring. It is. It is boring. And it's mind-numbing, Leonard. Mind-numbing. Only cowards call... Well, listen, I don't consider myself a coward, and I don't consider myself a tattletale. You know, so I'm not a coward or a tattletale. I will own up to my accountability. They never will, because they're cowards. You know, they want to get away with it and not have any repercussions. It is what it is. But I don't consider myself a coward or a tattletale. I consider them cowards because they don't hold up to their accountability, and they never will, because they don't have anything else going on in their fucking life. You know, I've got a lot of stuff going on. I've got friends, family, I got my church, I'm trying to find a better job, I go to work, I make my videos. They seriously need to get a life. Like, their main focus is we're going to destroy Fears' life. We've got this fucking Discord. We're the Mockingbird. We got to do all this fucking crazy shit. Oh, man, we're so powerful, when they're not powerful at all. They're spineless, idiot cowards. And they always will be. And it just is what it is. They'll never give up on it. So they're nuts. They're fucking psychos. It's really crazy how far they've went. It's fucking insane, dude. It's nuts. But it is what it is. So I try to ignore it the best way I can. I really do. So, yeah. Oh! I apologize for my yawns. Let's see. Your Discord so Lantern can friend you. Yeah. Well, usually... Alright, now I'm finally caught up. God, that took forever to catch up. Man, how long have I been streaming for? 2 hours! Alright. Wow. Wow. Well, I finally got caught up. I apologize. I didn't mean to get that far behind on the chat, you guys, but... And I appreciate you guys letting me talk about everything, because that's been on my mind for quite a while. You know? The problem with Fears is I hold it all in, and then I hold it in for so long, and when I can't hold it in any longer, then I just lash out. A few people have told me I should go to therapy. I don't really want to do that, but I've thought about it. But I like talking to you guys. I actually like talking. I love my fans. I love the loving and loyal fans, you know. But again, it goes back to what I said. Some days I love being a YouTuber. Other days I fucking hate being a YouTuber. Especially when you have to deal with all that drama bullshit. But, like, today's been a good day. You guys let me talk. I'm like, hey, this is what's been on my mind. This is what I think of those idiots. Did some fan mail, which I appreciate, Visions. I really appreciate that. And that was very nice of you. Loved your girlfriend's dark humor. That was funny. It was wrong, but it was funny. But I got a giggle out of it, you know. I thought it was funny that some troll sent me a Valentine's card. It is a little weird that a male troll, I think I know who this is, would send another male a Valentine's Day card. I would never do that in a million years. I sent my mom a Valentine's Day card, and I sent my Aunt Donna a Valentine's Day card. Hell, I would even send Enzo a Valentine's Day card before I would send another man a card. That's very weird. But I was a good sport about it. I thought it was funny. And I was like, all right, I'll just read this on camera. I thought it was very funny. I got a giggle out of it, you know? So, yeah. It's awesome that I don't have to go to work tonight. My boss texted me, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 in the afternoon. He's like, hey, Fierce, it's President's Day. Probably not much is going to go on tonight. We got a couple people working. You want the night off? And I was like, I wouldn't mind having the night off. So, that's cool. I'll probably get some dinner later, watch a couple movies. Speaking of movies, let's start doing the reviews. And, yeah. So, there it is. Anyway. Bam. So, Kate, I appreciate all of your nice comments. I appreciate you being a friend and a fan. It does get exhausting, though, to answer your question. It does. All I can say is what I've already said. I try and do the best job I can. Is Fears perfect? No. I'll never be perfect. No one's perfect. You know? I just don't like that they take so much time out of their lives and they expose all of my flaws. I'm just like, I'm not worth all that shit. It just gets mind-numbing after a while. And I guarantee you, in the Discord, Yakov, oh, Fear's lied about this, Fear's lied about that. You know, I didn't do that, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, when he did all that. But that's just how he is. That's how most of those idiots are. It just is what it is. It just gets to be too much sometimes, but I appreciate everybody listening, and I love my loving and loyal fans, and I appreciate all your guys' support. Fears does the best job with what he's got. Is it always good? No. Is it always bad? No. It's a good level of both. Some days I've got good days, other days I've got bad days. For the most part, I mostly have good days. But every once in a while, it just gets to be too much. I honestly wish they would just leave me alone, you know. I doubt that'll ever happen, but if they just left me alone, it would be the greatest day of my life. Anyway. All right. Let's start with Rocky. Good old Rocky. All right. Rocky 5. Probably the worst one out of the... I mean, there's some gems. There's some good scenes in it, but it's probably the worst one out of the whole series. But there is a couple of good scenes. Rocky 5. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. 5. No, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. The best scene, probably when Rocky Jr. stands up for himself. He gets sick and tired of these bullies, and he pretty much beats the shit out of the kid that's giving him a bunch of crap. He's like, "Hey man, why are you wearing my jacket? You know, I'm gonna deck you one." And he's like, "Go for it, go for it." The guy tries to hit him, and Rocky Jr. pretty much just beats the shit out of him. So, Rocky Jr. fight scene is my first favorite scene. And then probably the epic battle between Rocky Sr. and Tommy Gunn, the street brawl. The street brawl at the end of the film is absolutely fantastic. So, I'm going to put down street brawl. That is a good scene. Let's see, what else? All the other stuff is kind of crap. So I'm going to put down, I wouldn't recommend it. If you don't watch it, you're not missing much. You're not missing much. They do have some good movie locations in Philadelphia. They bring back some movie locations from the first one, like Mick's Gym, and then the art gallery stairs that he always runs up. So, good movie locations. I will say that. All right. And now we're going to do Rocky Balboa, which is Rocky 6. I've got every single one of the movies so far. I've got Rocky 1 through 6 here. I've got Creed 1, 2, and 3. The Creed movies, they are Rocky movies, but they focus more on Apollo Creed's son. But Rocky is in the background. He wasn't in Creed 3, but he was in Creed 1 and 2. I hope if they make like a Rocky 4, a Creed 4, I hope Rocky comes back in that, because Rocky's a classic character. So yeah. Let's see here. Leonard, I don't mod anyone. I'm my own mod. I haven't found anyone trustworthy enough yet to do a mod status. And then when I did have mod, I had a bunch of problems. So I just... Probably the only way... If I had like 10,000 followers, then I would probably hire someone to be a mod. But until then, I'll just do the mod stuff myself. I find it much better if I don't like something, I erase it myself. If someone's going nuts in the chat, then I just get I either block them or I time them out or get rid of it. It's just a lot better if I do it. So, all right, let's see. Where was I? Rocky 6. Rocky Balboa. Good film. 9 out of 10. I loved it. So, it wasn't a perfect film. That's why I gave it a 9 out of 10. So, Rocky Balboa, a.k.a. Rocky 6. I like that Rocky's life, it still isn't perfect. Unfortunately, Adrian has passed away. Because I do like Adrian's character. It was kind of like Rocky's... Adrian was Rocky's rock. It was part of his soul. Now that Adrian's passed away, he's got like a piece of him, a piece of Rocky died, and he's got a portion of his life where it's missing, and that's why he decides to get back into fighting, because Paulie says in the film, what, you haven't peaked yet? And he goes, well, there's still some stuff in the basement, and because Rocky's a fighter, the way he deals with the stuff in the basement is he's like, I gotta fight. And so, really, it's all about him dealing with his past and his future. He decides to... someone does a computer-generated fight between this new fighter and Rocky ends up winning. And they really want to see that. And at first Rocky has no interest. He's like, you know what? I'm retired. I have no interest. I have my restaurant that I dedicated to my wife. So he runs a restaurant now. It's called Adrian's. Spider Rico, his very first fighter that he ever fought in Rocky 1, helps him run his restaurant. I like that they brought back Spider Rico. I thought that was cool. So, my two favorite scenes, obviously, when he gets back into training, and one more time he runs up those stairs as a fighter. Now, in Creed 1 and Creed 2, he does go back up the stairs, but not as a fighter. He goes up the stairs with Apollo Creed Jr., more like, or Adonis, that's his name, Adonis, more as a trainer. But in Rocky 6, he runs up the stairs one final time as a fighter. And I thought that was cool. It was snowing in the scene, so I'm going to put stair scene, because it is a classic scene. And probably my second favorite scene is, God, there's so many good scenes in this. Probably, I like the restaurant scenes, because it shows you how much he still loves Adrian, because he's got pictures of Adrian and all of his fight memories all over the Adrian restaurant. I like that he dedicated the restaurant name to Adrian, because that's his rock, that's his soul. He loves Adrian, even though she's gone. He's like, well, she's always here in my heart. I can't forget about her. Yo, Adrian, you know? So, I like that, but probably one of the best scenes is when Rocky Jr. is just fed up with his job. He quits his job, and Rocky's at the cemetery visiting Adrian, and then he's like, did you get off work early? And he's like, no, I quit. And then he's like, why? And then he's like, I just didn't really fit in there. And then Rocky goes, I understand. And he's like, so what are you going to do now? And he goes, right now? Right now I'd rather be with you. He goes, is that all right? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, it's been a long time since I've seen a fight. And then Paulie and his old training buddy that used to train Apollo, he makes a cameo, that black guy, and his son help Rocky train. So I would say that cemetery scene is probably one of the best scenes out of the entire film. It's so meaningful. And he's like, no, I quit. And he's like, I had enough of that job. And he goes, I didn't really. And then Rocky's like, well, why? Why'd you quit? And he goes, I didn't really fit in there. And he's like, what are you going to do now? And he goes, right now? And it's one of the best lines out of the whole film. He's like, so what are you going to do? And he goes, right now? Right now I'd rather be with you. Is that all right? And then Rocky says, yeah. And he goes, it's been a long time since I've seen a fight. And I think that whole scene sums up the entire movie. It's all about family and friends, and It's all about never quitting. And even though Rocky's a fictional character, I respect the hell out of the character because, like Rocky, Fears never gives up, no matter all the bullshit that people give me, which is a lot. Do I deserve it? No, I don't deserve any of it. But Rocky never gives up, and I'm just using him as an example. Like Rocky, I never give up. Whether I achieve my goals or whether I don't achieve my goals, you should never give up on something that you believe in. Whatever it is, whether you believe in your family, your job, your passion for movies like me, whatever, if you believe in something, don't ever give up on it. No matter what, don't let people discourage you. No matter what people do, say, whatever. Fuck all the haters and just focus on the work. Like, I'll be honest, I'm back into the editing mood. It felt really good to edit that vlog that me and Randall went on. Randall loved it. Seemed like other people loved it. Let me see how many views it's got so far. The last time I checked, it had like, it was either 80 or near 80. Let me have a look. So people are like, oh, Fears lied. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly don't know how many views. I'm gonna look it up right now because I really am trying not to lie. You know. Oh, it looked like Randall streamed. I did not even know Randall streamed. It says Randall 2025 update stream. Randall finished his stream 46 seconds ago. Damn, I missed it. Fuck. Well, as soon as I find out how many views that recent vlog got, I'll call Randall back. I had no idea. I wish Randall would have either waited until I was done, because I would have loved to have been on Randall's stream. Fuck, I missed it. Damn it. That sucks. So, that vlog got... Oh, okay. So a few days ago, it was up to like 80 views. And I uploaded it 3 days ago. And because I haven't uploaded a vlog in a while, right now it's got 95 views on it. And then the one before it, the Epic Weekend Hangout with LC, that's up to 91 views. So, seems like people enjoyed the last two vlogs I've made, so I can't wait. I'm glad that I'm back in the editing mood. And again, I hate editing when I'm in a bad mood. Then I feel like it's forced. My best work, when I'm at my best editing peak, is when I'm in a good mood, and I love it. There's nothing better than Fears. I throw on my headphones, I jam the fuck out of the music, and I've just always edited like this. It's my gooey center, whatever you want to call it. It's my comfortable center where I even used to edit like this in film school. I would basically sit alone. If there was any people around, I went to an empty classroom, or sometimes if there was so many people around, I would just pack up my stuff and edit either at the library when no one was in there, or I would, if anyone came in the library, sometime, not every time, sometimes I edited when people were around, but if it got too crowded, I would just pack up all my shit, and I would go home, and I do my best work when I sit alone, jam the fuck out of my music, you know, with my headphones on. I have my coffee sitting right next to me, and I just fucking go to town, and I edit. That is the best time, and I'm in a good mood. If I'm in a bad mood, I can tell. I've tried to edit videos when I'm depressed or I'm in a pissed off mood, and I have uploaded some videos like that, and they just don't look as good whenever I've edited like that, because my mind is not fully on the video project. It's like, oh, these fucking idiots, they piss me off, blah, blah, blah. And so it's half my mind's on that, and the other half is on the video project. So I love it when I'm in a really good mood and I do my best work, and it seems like it shows because, you know, normally my videos get anywhere from, on a good day, it gets anywhere from 95 views to 200 views. On a bad day, some vlogs just get 30, 40 views, whatever, you know. So, yeah. So anyway, back to Rocky 6. I'm going to put the cemetery scene with his son. That's a really good scene. Cemetery scene. They have a lot of movie locations that come back in number 6. So great movie locations. I would recommend this film. This film's really good. I'm going to call Randall real quick. I did not know that he fucking streamed. It sucks that I missed it. I mean, that's cool that Randall's getting back into the stream mode, but I wish I would have been able to come on. Randall, I'm going to call you. I don't know if Randall's still on. I don't know if Randall's still online, but we'll see. I don't think he is. He's either eating dinner or he went to karaoke. Oh well. I'll have to check out his stream a little later. I did not know that he streamed though. All right. Let's see. So I would totally check out Rocky. Check out Rocky 6. Rocky 5, you're not really missing much if you don't watch it. So yeah. All right, Megan. Oh yeah. I don't know if it's going to stay. Never mind. Anyway, let's see here. Leonard said it was sad that Tony whacked Adrian and Christopher. He even wanted to do it to poor Polly before the end, and Polly was the one who ratted to... Yeah, Polly has always been a complicated character. He loves Rocky, but sometimes Polly drinks too much, and sometimes he says mean things to Adrian, mean things to Rocky, but Rocky even says it. In Rocky 3, he bails Polly out of jail, and he says, you know, you're like a crazy brother to me, but I'm going to say something straight from the heart, and I mean this. He goes, you're not a loser, you're just a jealous, lazy bum. And Paulie is like that sometimes. But then sometimes Paulie cleans up his act, and then he's a great character. He's a very complex character, you know. All right, Megan. I really enjoyed this. It kind of gives me like Chucky vibes, but they take the concept of the killer doll to the max and like bring it up to date. Now it's half a toy, half a robot, and has AI technology in it, and you could actually have a conversation with Megan. This concept is not too far-fetched. At some point, I could see somebody making something like Megan. Maybe not to this degree, but something like it. But it's not too far-fetched of an idea. You got to be real careful with AI technology. So yeah. All right, Megan. So I like that it's set in somewhat of a reality, because again, this idea is not too far-fetched. You know, at some point, probably not in my lifetime, but maybe in 50, 100 years, maybe they'll build a doll that can actually have an actual conversation with a human being. You never know. It's not that too far-fetched of an idea. What is far-fetched is the level of technology that's in Megan. That's very far-fetched, and she short circuits, and she doesn't have the right program, and then she goes on a killing spree, and all fucking hell breaks loose, and it goes from good to bad to horrible to worse to fucking chaotic that quick. I enjoyed it. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. A 9 out of 10. the best kill is when Megan kills the nosy neighbor. So the noisy neighbor kill is one of the best scenes out of the entire film. So number one, I'm going to call it the neighbor kill. The neighbor kill. Second, probably the death of Megan. The death of Megan. And before I end this stream, I think it was Sean at work told me that there's a Megan 2 trailer out. I'm going to watch it tonight. I've never seen it, so I'm going to look it up. I thought maybe Sean at work was bullshitting me. He's like, no, Fears, Scout's Honor. And I was like, all right, I trust you, buddy. He's like, he goes, you can watch it anytime you want. It's on YouTube. I'm like, all right. I said, I'll find it. So my second favorite scene, probably when the mother and Megan fight to the death, and she finally takes out Megan. So that's why I thought it was far-fetched, because I was like, well, they killed Megan at the end of number 1, so I don't know how they're going to bring Megan back for part deuce, but we'll see. We'll see. So Megan gets killed is my second favorite scene. Megan gets killed. Great special effects. Let's see here. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. It's a good balance. There is some humor in it. It is scary, but it's not too scary. It's not even rated R. I believe it's... Yeah, look. It's not even rated R. It's PG-13. There is some epic deaths in it, though. So I don't know why it's not a rated R. You would think it would be a rated R, because it is a horror movie. But it's part horror movie, and I would say it's even a monster movie, too. Because Megan becomes a monster in some form, you know. I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, because I've been streaming for 3 hours. So I'll be right back. So you guys just go ahead and study Megan, and I'll be right back. 2 minutes. I need to use the restroom. All right. I didn't mean to keep you guys waiting. I had to use the restroom. My bad. Ugh. All right. Whew. That was a Crohn's dump and a half. I apologize. All right, let me catch up with the chat. All right. Let's see here. I apologize. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. Dr. Jenkins says, I looked out the window, seeing his bald head, ran to the fridge, pulled out an egg, scoped him with my scopes. I don't know what the fuck he's on about. Dr. Jenkins says, farted, smells real thick in here. Okay. Right on. Well, at least, I mean, was it a hellacious fart? Because if you're going to fart, I mean, it's got to be like a honking fart, man. Bo Seamus, oh, wow, a little twist here. Normally it's Lantern saying 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But Bo Seamus said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Lantern, he's taking your job. Unbelievable. Fears gonna double his long-ass shit, snake turds. Now, this time I did do a Crohn's dump. Fears taking a commercial break. This is true. This is very true. Well, you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Crumble says he's really filling up the bowl this time. Yes, I did. I had to really go to the bathroom. Vision says boa constrictor size snake turds. It was a pretty long one, if I'm being honest. It was pretty nuts. So, yeah. We smell it way over here, Fears. Really, Lantern? I don't know if it was that bad. Now you're just over-dramatizing it, but it was a pretty hellacious shot. So there it is. All right. Megan, I definitely recommend it. Check it out. And last, but certainly not least, an old classic. I believe I watched this one today. My Best Friend is a Vampire. Classic 80s film. Classic 80s film. Very good. Very good. My Best Friend is a Vampire. I don't remember this guy's name. This British guy, he's a great British actor, and he was in Titanic. And what the fuck is his name? I think his name is this guy. I think it's Ren. I think it's that guy. I don't recall his name. But, here, let me look it up. Let's see. My Best Friend is a Vampire cast. Oh, no. So, this guy is Robert Sean Leonard. The British guy, his name is David Warner. David Warner. He's been in so much stuff, it's ridiculous. He is and then Renee, this guy, Renee, he was in Star Trek, Deep Space Nine. He played Odo. Great actor. But I love David Warner. He's a great British actor. He's been in theater and plays and movies, and he's very young in this. So I don't know if this was his first film, but it was one of his first few films. One of his first few American films, because he's done British films, because he is British. It's a great movie. It's funny. It's not even scary. It's got a really hot, sexy vampire chick named Nora. And she's like, I mean, this guy, he's like 18, 19, and he gets hooked up with like a vampire. Nora is like pushing like 30, 35. She's got this sexy black lingerie on. He gets bitten. I'm like, damn. Jeremy getting some 35-year-old pussy. And he's like 18 or 19 in the film. I'm like, damn. I'm impressed. And then he hooks up with this chick. That's his girlfriend. He becomes a vampire. And, all hell breaks loose. So, I love this film. I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10. It's a great 80s film. 10 out of 10. It's funny. It's not scary. It's funny. It does have a couple of action sequences in it, so it's a action adventure / comedy / monster movie. So, monster movie. Let's see, my two favorite scenes, probably when... Oh, God, there's so many good scenes. Probably when this guy and his assistant are talking about if they don't act quickly, then the entire vampire society will take over the entire world. And they say, within the next decade, vampirism will take over the entire North America. And they say by the year 2000, because it was made in the 80s, by the year 2000, vampires will take over the entire planet. And they say, luckily, it's still containable. And he goes, these two guys will be revered as heroes. And he's like, but the teenager in the red car must die. That's a great scene. So they're talking about vampirism. So I'm going to call it the vampirism talk scene. That's one of my favorite scenes. And then probably the scene where Jeremy, this guy, and this guy's a vampire, and this guy helps Jeremy adjust from his normal teenage life to his vampire life when they're having an intense conversation in this guy's car, and he gives Jeremy his vampire Bible to study, and he's like, you need to do this, you need to get yourself some shades, and he goes, drink blood, and he's like, I recommend this butcher. And he goes, we're living vampires, and he goes, I drink pig's blood, it's very soothing. And so that's a funny scene. So I'm going to say the vampire talk car scene. That's a very funny scene. Vampire car scene. I highly recommend it. It's very funny. It's a very funny 80s comedy. I found this at Walmart. I don't know, when did I buy this? I either bought this last year or the year before. I honestly can't remember. It was within the last 2 years, so I highly recommend it. And it was a good watch. I haven't watched it in quite a while, so I kind of forgot about a couple of things, but it's a very funny monster movie. Very funny monster movie. So yeah, check it out. Check it out. And I think that's everything. I reviewed all the 4 movies. I did the ExHumed Visions unboxing, and I'll do the movie prop talk tomorrow. I'm getting very tired. But before I go, I will say it was a good stream. I got out a bunch of stuff that I was holding in, and I appreciate you guys letting me talk about everything and anything. Hopefully that doesn't kick me in the ass later, because I said a lot of shit on today's stream. I meant it. I meant every single thing I said, I meant. Visions, I appreciate all of the epic fan mail, buddy. That was very generous of you. I would have just been content with this. But I appreciate all the extra goodies, my friend. I appreciate the big poster. That was very nice of you. I don't take our friendship for granted, my friend. I loved it all. I appreciate it. You guys keep sending those fan letters, that fan mail. I'll unbox anything within reason. Don't be sending me blood or body parts or people's boogers or whatever, but I'll unbox anything within reason. But Visions, I do really appreciate it, and I will give you a plug. You guys need to check out Visions' website, www.exhumedvisions.com. I haven't bought anything recently off the website, buddy, so here soon, There's a couple more t-shirts I want to get because you recently made some very cool t-shirts. And someday I want to get that, because I love that movie, The Jerk, that pizza in a cup mug. I want to get that at some point. So at some point I'm going to buy that. I don't know when, but at some point. But check out Lord Visions, www.exhumedvisions.com. So, yeah. Let's see. I'm going to try to watch Abigail tonight, and I'll pick something else. I haven't gotten around to Abigail yet, but I will. It's nice. I don't have to go to work tonight. Start fresh, watch a couple movies, just kind of chill out. I'm going to take a shower, get something to eat, do a little editing. I'm going to catch up and watch a little bit of Randall's stream since I missed it. So, yeah. Not too bad of a night. So, yeah. There we are. Randall, I'm going to watch a trailer real quick. Because apparently they're making Megan 2.0. And I want to see this trailer because I didn't know they were making a sequel to it. And then I'll probably end it with talking with Randall, and then I'll end it. So, have you seen Piranha 3D Fears? No, I've never seen. Well, they made an 80s version of Piranha. So, is the 80s... They've got the 80s Piranha, which I want to see one day. And then, is Piranha 3D... is that a remake of the original one, Leonard? Let me know. But no, I've never seen the 80s one or the 3D one. But it's on my watch list. It's on the to-do list. All right. Let me look up this Megan. It's called Megan 2.0. So apparently, Megan the robot, Megan the doll, she's pissed off. She wants revenge, and she's back. So let's find out if I can find a trailer, because I haven't done a reaction to a trailer in quite a while, and then I'm going to call Randall. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Let's see. Megan 2.0 trailer. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. There she is. Megan 2.0 teaser trailer. Oh, shit. I'm excited. Because the first one was really good. It's creepy. It's a funny movie, Megan. I like it. It gives me, like, Chucky vibes. I'll be honest. I like Chucky more. Those child play movies are fucking great. The first three are fantastic. Bride of Chucky, it's alright. Seed of Chucky was fucking terrible. And I haven't seen the others. I need to see. Apparently Andy comes back in Cult of Chucky. And there's one after Cult of Chucky. I haven't seen those, but the first three are fantastic. Child's Play 1, 2, and 3 are fantastic. Probably my favorite one. I love when they battle Chucky in, I like the first two the best. I would say I actually like number 2 better because I like all the fight scenes and all the scenes in the good guy doll factory. And they're like blowing shit up, and they stick that hose in Chucky's mouth and blow his fucking head off, and then they dump all this hot liquid plastic on him, and all hell breaks loose. But out of the entire series so far, I liked Child's Play 1 and 2 the best. I haven't seen all the others. I've seen Bride of Chucky, but I haven't seen... I've seen 1, 2, 3, Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky. Seed of Chucky is fucking terrible. I just haven't seen anything past Seed of Chucky, but I need to. But anyway, let's watch this Megan teaser trailer. Megan 2.0 official teaser trailer. Here we go. It's 48 seconds. Here we go. Oh, Lord. All right, so she's walking. She's back in her little dress, and she's got her hair combed. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, wow.
Get it hot.
Okay, so it comes out June 27th, so I'll definitely go to the theater and check it out.
Make a bitch. It's fun. Hit it like. Get it.
So she's dancing like she was dancing in the last one, okay.
Make a bitch.
Megan is back.
miss me?
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. She's got some new dance moves, and she says Megan is back slaying it June 27th. Oh, shit. She's back on the attack. Oh, Lord. Crazy, 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 crazy. Well, I'm excited. They don't really give you much in the trailer. She just walks up, she dances, and she goes, "Did you miss me?" And then she winks, and then it cuts out. So I'm intrigued. They've sparked my interest. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Randall says it's a great film as far as nudity goes. Oh, Piranha? Well, I've never seen the original. I know it's an 80s film. But Leonard, no, I've never seen Piranha 3D. Or the 80s one. So, yeah. Cameo Man says disappointing trailer. Wanted to see more actual footage. I agree with that, Randall. She just kind of dances and she walks up and she's got like a machete in one hand as she's dancing, and then the lights turn on, it hits her face, she's like, "Oh, did you miss me?" She winks and then she smiles and then it cuts out. I'm like, you gotta give me a little bit more than that. But it's definitely, I'm definitely excited. My brain is intrigued, so it probably won't be as good as the original, because most sequels, I mean, don't get me wrong, every once in a while a sequel out-tops the original. But usually they don't. But as long as they don't remake it, remakes suck. Some remakes I like, but most remakes suck. If you're going to make a sequel, at least add on to the story. Like, I'll give you an example. All of the Ghostbusters sequels are good because they add more on to the story. That 2016 remake of Ghostbusters is fucking shit, goddamn garbage. It's fucking terrible. Shit, garbage, fucking terrible. Make a sequel rather than a remake. But there you are. So I'm intrigued, Randall, but I do agree. It was a little disappointing, that trailer. I wanted a little bit more. But my curiosity is sparked, so we'll see. But because I had no idea. My friend Sean told me about, hey, Fierce, they're making a Megan 2.0. I was like, are you serious? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, no way. And he's like, I'm telling you, Fierce, they are. I was like, I said, Sean, I will watch the trailer if I find it on stream. And I did, and I'm intrigued. Because I had no idea they were making a sequel, so hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it won't be shit garbage, but we'll see. Oh, don't get me wrong, Randall. I'm going to invite Randall in. Randall, I do admit, some sequels are good. I'll give you an example. One that lives up to the original. The Terminator. Terminator 2 is fucking great. Amazing. But some sequels are crap. Others are good. I'm not saying all sequels are bad. I agree, Randall. RoboCop 2 is fucking amazing. Love it. Alien is a good film. Aliens. Those are my two favorite out of the whole Aliens, and I've got all the Aliens right back here. It's right here. Right here. This is my sci-fi section. Right here. Aliens 1 through 6, and then I got Alien Requiem, so the 7th film is up there. That one's great. Aliens, these two. Aliens 3, it's alright. Alien Resurrection sucks. Prometheus sucks. Alien Covenant, that sucks. So really, my favorite Aliens are Aliens, Alien 3, and then Alien, the newest one, Alien Requiem, is really good. Really good. But all the others suck. Oh, and then I loved Alien vs. Predator and Alien vs. Predator 2. Those were good too. So yeah. Those were good too. Alright, I'm going to end this biatch because we've been going 3 hours and 35 minutes, but I'm going to talk to Randall for a couple minutes and then What a great stream. What a great day. Thank you so much to all the fans for sending me the fan letter. I don't know who sent me the Valentine's Day card from California. I thought it was funny, but thank you so much. It's the thought that counts. I got a little giggle out of it. I thought it was funny. Visions, I do appreciate your friendship, my friend. Great job on the artwork, and thank you so much for all of the stickers and all the fan mail. You are a good guy. I appreciate everything you do, buddy. You are an awesome friend. And I appreciate you accepting Fierce's flaws and sticking with Fierce through thick and thin. Visions has been watching for, what, a good 10 years now. Not 10 years. 7 or 8, because I've been streaming since 2014, 2015. So you've definitely been around, buddy, through good times, bad times, good times, crazy times, hilarious times. But I appreciate the friendship. One day we will hang out, my friend. I don't know when, but one of these days we'll get it together, and I appreciate the fan mail. And if anyone else wants to send me fan mail, like I said, you guys can pretty much send me anything within reason. So yeah, that's what it is, Randall. I'm sorry, not Requiem. Excuse me. Romulus. That's what I meant to say. I messed that up. I fucked that up. I apologize. It's not Alien Requiem. It's that's the Predator one. Excuse me. It's Alien versus Predator Requiem or whatever that is. My bad. I got that tongue-tied. I got it twisted, Randall. My bad. It's Alien Romulus. You guys know what I meant. That's what I meant to say. My bad. I apologize. My bad, Randall. But anyway, I'm going to take off. I'm going to call Randall and chat with him for a little while, and then we're going to call it a night. Because I need to get a shower. I'm hungry. I'm going to get something to eat. And, but yeah, once again, Visions, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. All right, let's call Randall, and then I'm out if he is. Oh, man. Oh, God, I'm getting tired. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Randall.
Lord Fierce.
Hey,
yes.
Dude, I am so sorry. I missed your whole stream.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Okay. I was like, I'll check it out. I'll check it out before I go to bed, buddy. But I was looking something up, and I was like, how many views did my vlog get? And as I was looking it up, I saw that you posted and it said, Randall finished stream 45 seconds ago. And I was like, oh, fuck, I missed it. So, anyway, what were you telling the fans?
Everybody behaved themselves.
Did they?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Because, Fears, I don't like drama. I thought, oh, God, I'm like, if Randall did a stream, are they going to go nuts? Or are they going to say crazy shit about me in there or whatever? That's good.
No, everybody was really nice.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Because, the least amount of chaos, the better. Or no chaos, no insanity, no drama is perfect for Fears.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I just basically told everybody.
I was going to ask what you talked about in the stream.
The Tiny Book of Awesome Magic is 97 pages.
Okay.
And it costs $40 to format that.
That's not bad.
My next book clocks in about at 175 pages so far.
Okay.
So to get that formatted is going to cost me like $80. So.
Okay, that's not bad. Now, how much is it?
I can't do it this month. I'm probably going to do it sometime next month.
Now, how much is it on your Amazon page to buy the actual book?
The Tiny Book of Awesome Magic?
Yeah.
The Tiny Book of Awesome Magic costs $40 to format, and it is $7.99 to buy.
That's not bad. $7.99 to buy. So with tax, $8. That's not too bad at all.
Yeah. Well, with shipping, it's more like $11, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
They charge like $3 shipping. So.
That's right. I forgot about shipping, my friend. Anyway, but yeah, it's been a good day, Randall. I'll be honest. I'm so relieved. I felt horrible if Vision's gift would have got lost forever.
Yeah.
So because I don't blame Visions. It's the idiot at the post office that lost it or misplaced it or whatever the fuck happened. So I told Visions, it's not your fault. I blame the idiot at the post office, whoever misplaced it. And he said, oh, don't worry about it, Fears. If they send it back to me, I'll just resend it. I felt bad because I'm like, well, he already shipped it once. I don't want him to waste his money and reship it again. That would have been bullshit,
Yeah.
But I told Vision I loved his gift, loved it. I don't know who sent me the Valentine's Day card, but I thought that was fucking hilarious. I thought that, I'll be honest, even though it was trolly, it was funny. And it wasn't too trolly, because I've gotten a lot worse troller stuff. Like, probably the worst thing ever is when someone said they put a picture of my dad. I don't know where they got the photo of my dad. Put it on a white piece of paper and said, "Hey, Fears." It said, so the picture of my dad was in the middle, and it said, "Dear Fears, from the Mockingbird, I'm glad your dad's dead." So I don't know who did that, but someone. Or they said something. They either said, "It's the Mockingbird," or "From the Oracle," or whatever. And I was like, that is so disgusting for someone to do that. I'm like, they should be ashamed of themselves. But that's probably the worst thing I've gotten in fan mail. But I was like, I know they want me to show this, and I'm like, I'm not going to show them. I said, I'm just going to throw it away. So, yeah. Randall, I think your mic is muted.
Oh, is my mic muted?
Yeah, I did not hear a word, unless you were going like that. I was like, I can't hear shit of what Randall's saying.
I was just kidding. I didn't say anything.
So I was like, dude, you're gonna have to repeat everything that you just said, because you were like this. You're like, and I was like, I can't hear a fucking word Randall's saying right now. So what were you saying?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Were you joking around, you bastard? Randall, I was giving you props.
The sound did not come out of my mouth. I was just joking.
Well, you're a good actor, man. You made it look like you were talking about something important. You're like, all this shit. I was like, oh shit, I'm missing some important shit that Randall's trying to tell me. You little bastard. That was funny.
Yeah.
There you go. Always trolling Randall. Always a pun on a pun.
You know what, Cheers? You know what?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm the leprechaun.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good scene.
I'm the leprechaun. Don't try and steal
my pot of gold.
I'm the leprechaun.
And then I love when Garth is like, can't want to leave. He's like, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? You're gonna go to Ireland? Because I'm the leprechaun. I'm the leprechaun.
To comment,
it's a great scene.
Comments, Piranha 3 is called Piranha 3 Double D.
Double D action.
The reason they call it Double D is because there are a lot of ladies in it. They have double Ds.
A lot of boobies?
Naked as a jaybird.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's some pretty high quality women in there. I think it's either Kristen Kreuk.
Yeah.
Kristen Kreuk from Superman is in there, and Kristen Kreuk has some huge.
Randall, let me just ask this question. Boobies are nice. Any bush action?
I don't know. I didn't watch the whole movie. I couldn't finish it.
Because nothing against the bush, the vajayjay. Yeah. The vajayjay is good. The vajayjay is nice. I'll be honest. Spears is a booby man. I love the boobies. I don't mind ass, but I love playing with boobies. When I do have a chance to play with boobies. I haven't had a chance to play with boobies in quite a while, unfortunately. But yeah. So is that Piranha movie that Leonard person in the chat was talking about? Is that an '80s one?
No, Piranha 3 Double D is. I think it was made in the last 10 years.
Okay, there is an '80s one though, right?
Yeah, the first one was made back in the 80s. The second one was directed by James Cameron. It was his first directorial debut.
Yeah, because I remember...
he actually didn't like the way the movie turned out, so I think they put somebody else's name on the movie. But the Piranha Part 2, The Spawning, is by James Cameron.
And I remember... when you watch the behind the scenes of Terminator, he said, he goes, when I was making Piranha 2... he goes, I got real sick, and I was in my hotel room puking, and he goes, when I felt a little bit better, I was laying on my bed, and he said, I just had a dream, and he said he started thinking about all that imagery for Terminator, and then... Well,
he actually imagined he actually imagined a robot trying to kill him with a kitchen knife. And he actually painted a picture of it.
Yeah.
And he's got a picture of like half the Terminator crawling on the floor trying to kill him.
And then he did another painting before, and I saw it behind the scenes. Randall is right. He did two paintings. One where it's half the Terminator's body, and he's got blood dripping off the knife trying to attack you. Then he did another one of a full body Terminator. He said, I had this dream, this imagery of a Terminator walking out of a ball of fire. So the fire's behind him, and the Terminator is like sizzling. There's like steam coming off of him because he's like roasting in the fire, and he's walking out.
Yeah.
And they actually put
originally they wanted Lance Henriksen to play the Terminator.
Yeah.
Because James Cameron said he wanted somebody who looked like just a normal person.
Yeah.
Because the original Terminator is supposed to be an infiltration unit.
Yeah,
so
like he's supposed to
like everybody else.
He's supposed to blend in a crowd. And then I remember watching the behind the scenes. They're like, obviously Arnold is so bulky, he doesn't stand. He does stand out in a crowd, but he said nothing changed. He goes, not one line of dialogue. He goes, it became more nightmarish because Arnold's so tall and he's so bulky. He's like, oh, this is an unstoppable killing machine. It doesn't matter if he gets noticed out in a crowd because nothing can kill him, nothing can stop him. He said
and originally Arnold Schwarzenegger was auditioning for the role of
Reese.
Kyle Reese.
Yeah, but I would have liked to seen Lance because he plays, instead of playing the Terminator, he plays
a police.
He plays
officer.
the black police officer's like kind of assistant, and he's in all the police scenes, and he's like, God damn it, I hate these press cases. Usually the weird press cases, and then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go make a statement, and then the black guy's like, how do I look? And he's like, you look like shit, boss. And then the black guy's like, your mama. And then he like walks out. Some of those scenes are great. And Lance is in a bunch of horror movies. He was in Pumpkinhead. I still haven't seen it. I need to see it.
Aliens.
He's been in Aliens. He was in a bunch of them, right?
Yeah.
He was in 1 and in 2.
Pumpkinhead was good. That's a good movie.
I've never seen it. I bought it.
Pumpkinhead 2 is good too.
I don't have Pumpkinhead 2, but I've got the first Pumpkinhead over there. I just haven't got to it yet, but it's on my watch list. Is Pumpkinhead more of a horror movie, or is it more of a monster movie, or is it both?
Both.
Okay. And then I forgot he plays a robot in Aliens 2, but is he in Aliens 1?
No.
He's only in number 2, right?
Right.
I thought for some reason I thought he was in another Alien movie, but yeah, I love most of those Alien movies, but Prometheus sucked and some of the prequels suck, but I fucking love Aliens, and then the newest one, Alien Romulus, kicks fucking ass. I fucking love that one. That one's great. And then I love the Alien vs. Predator movies. Those are fucking fantastic too. A genius. Amazing. Mm-hmm. And then he made a cameo. Wasn't he in Lance got killed in Scream 3? He was in that.
Yeah, he played a movie producer.
Yeah. Yeah, so he gets killed. Like his death scene is fucking great in that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, Lance is in horror movies. But again, that's what I like about Scream. They make fun of their own.
He was in Aliens vs. Predator as well.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. I knew he was in another one. I was just like, I could not think. I was like.
Although James Cameron has a bad habit of endorsing bad movies. Like he endorsed Aliens vs. Predator.
I love those.
He endorsed Terminator Salvation. He endorsed Terminator Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Aliens vs. Predator is okay. The first one's okay, but
the second one sucks.
The director directed Aliens vs. Predator, so
I'll admit that,
Rando. Would have been up my alley.
Rando,
Terminator Salvation was and Terminator Genesis.
I'll be honest. Terminator Salvation, it's an enjoyable watch. It's not a good watch. It's not a bad watch. It's just okay.
I have to say it's the best of the last 4 because they didn't do the typical.
Terminator 3 sucks. Terminator 3 is fucking garbage. I fucking hate it.
I gotta give a shout out to Christiana Loken, man, because she was
now she's hot. She's hot. I mean, her breasts are fucking going nuts. She's got her hair super tan. I mean,
she's totally naked in one scene.
Totally naked. Her ass.
Arnold told her go naked. Do the naked scene.
Fears' eyes was focused on her ass. Her ass would not quit. So. Yeah. That part I liked, but the story.
Yeah, Christiana Loken has an amazing body. She's a gymnast and a martial artist too.
It shows because she's got that hourglass body, buddy, that Fears loves.
Yeah.
So that I liked, but the storyline of part 3 is fucking shit garbage, terrible. Yeah. So I'd say it goes in this order. My favorite. I love Terminator 1, then Terminator 2, then 4, then probably then 6, then 5, and then 3. So if they make a 7th one, I either want James Cameron to come back and finally get back in the director's chair and direct another Terminator, or just add something new, you know?
I don't.
We got to add
the
something
Terminator
new.
unless James Cameron is directing.
We got to have something
If
new.
anybody else is directing the next Terminator, I'm just gonna wait for it to come on streaming.
We just gotta. It's the same shit though. The last couple years, yeah, we get it. You're from the future. You come to the present.
Now,
Blah blah blah. I want something
here's
new.
what I would do. I
want something.
What
new.
I would do this. I would make it kind of like half a comedy, and I would have Seth Rogen working for Skynet.
I'm sorry,
and
Randall. I gotta blow my
everybody's just
nose.
shitting on Seth Rogen all day.
My nose is stuffy. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Okay, so I would have Seth Rogen working for Skynet, and everybody shits on this character. Like, they pull pranks on him, they make fun of him.
Yeah.
And then, like, Seth Rogen is like, you know what, I'll show you motherfuckers. Here, I'm going to do this. And then, like, Seth Rogen writes some code and reprograms the Terminator to kill off the people who, like, make fun of him at work.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, suddenly the Terminator goes rogue and starts, like, killing all the people at Skynet. And then it tries to,
that would
like,
be cool. That's adding something. Or how about this, Randall? Like, I like that idea. How about they do an origin story? Like, who funded Skynet? Who invented Skynet? Who came up with the idea for the chip? I would love to see someone like on the factory line say, okay, this is how we're going to invent the chip. Then this chip goes into and like all that. I would love to see
that could be Seth Rogen's character.
Yeah, or something like that. Like
so Seth Rogen creates the Terminator.
Yeah,
he
or something
kills
new.
off the people who are playing pranks. Like maybe there's like 3 asshole characters that he wants taken out, and the Terminator like goes on silent missions, goes to their house and kills them.
Yeah,
and then suddenly,
because I'll be honest, Randall, they've shown us a little bit of Skynet, like a little of the prequel. Like in number 3, they kind of show a little bit of them making the Hunter Killer and a little bit of the CPU chip, but they've just always mentioned the Skynet company. They've never actually shown, hey, this is us forming the company. This is the reason why we made Skynet. This is the reason why we made these Terminator machines. I just want to see something new. Not the same old garbage. Oh, it's somebody from the future. We got to time travel to the present, and we got to kill someone, or we got to protect someone. That shit's getting old quick, man.
Yeah.
I agree with Randall, guys. We need to see something new. And I love Seth Rogen. I think
because the plot of Terminator 2, Terminator 3, Terminator 5, and Terminator 6, they're all carbon copies.
Exactly.
Now, the first time they did it was great. When the first time they did T2, it was fresh and new and original, and nobody had done it before. But in Terminator 3, Terminator 5, Terminator 6, we're like, yeah, we got the story.
I'm like, I got it. It's the same shit.
Back in time. One's good, one's bad. Yeah, whatever.
It's the same shit.
Yeah.
That's why.
So I would do like the programmer, his android runs amok. Like maybe the last guy that the Terminator kills, like shoots him in the head, and like and the Terminator like malfunctions, and that's what starts it.
Randall, I totally agree with you. I want to see something live. I want to see something fresh, and I love the first.
I gotta go get the pizza.
All right, later, buddy. Randall will be back. Like the first time I watched the Terminator was with my dad, and it was fucking mind blowing. I loved the Terminator, loved it. And then I believe I watched Terminator 2. It was me and my brother and my dad, because my dad loved the Terminator series. I think the last Terminator movie he got to see before he died, he saw Terminator 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he didn't see 6. I think he saw 5. I think. Don't quote me. Let's see. Hang on. Let me look up when Terminator 5 was made. Hang on. Let's see. When was Terminator 5 released? 2015. Oh yeah, my dad saw that. My dad saw that then, because my dad was still alive in 2015. So yeah, my dad saw that one. I just don't think he saw the 6th one, the last one. Let me see when they created that one. Hang on. Let's see here. When was Terminator 6 released? I don't think he saw 6. Oh, no. He saw it. Because wow, they haven't made a Terminator movie since 2019. Okay, so my dad saw 6 of them. Because my dad was still alive in 2019. All right, so then he did see all of them. I could have sworn that they made Terminator Dark Fate. Because Sarah Connor comes back in that one. I thought they made that like 2022, 2023, like right after my dad passed away. But apparently they haven't made a Terminator film since November 1st, 2019. Okay. Well, then he saw all of them. Well, that's good. That's good. All right. Well, I'm gonna finish up with the chat, and then I'm gonna wait till Randall comes back, and I guess I'm gonna end it. Let's see. While I'm waiting for Randall, Dr. Jenkins says, "Idiot post office, crazy workers with their shootings." I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I just thought they need to do their job. If they did their job better, Dr. Jenkins, then they wouldn't have lost Vision's package for fucking weeks on end. But it is what it is. Vision says, "I just found out that UPS store lost my phone. iPhone 13 Pro Max trade-in today, too." Oh, did they really? Oh, my God, Visions. You are
Okay, I'm back.
Visions, Randall, did you hear this? Not only did they lose Vision's package for a little while, the one he sent me, Visions just, while you were gone getting your pizza, Visions said, "I just found out that UPS store lost my iPhone 13 Pro Max trade-in today, too. LOL." Visions, you are having the worst luck with post office shit, man. That is so nuts. Oh, wow. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Wow. Vision says, "Why was Yakov saying the stuff about Newt?" I don't even know what he's talking about, Visions. I don't know what that Newt shit is. I have no fucking clue what Yakov's talking about. Whatever he's saying, whatever Newt is, I didn't say anything about it. I don't even know what the fuck he's on about. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. So, like always, Visions, he's making up shit. I don't even know what Newt is, let alone did I talk about it. No, I didn't. I don't even know what the fuck he's on about, so I have no clue what that asshole is.
Nuke was the drug that the bad guy in
No, he's saying Newt.
RoboCop 2.
Newt, Randall. N-E-W-T. Newt.
Oh, Newt.
I have no idea what in RoboCop 2, it's Nuke, the orange liquid that they put in their neck. N-U-K-E is Nuke. Where the drug dealer before he becomes RoboCop 2. He's the bad guy, the same guy that played that bad guy. Randall.
Oh, Newt was the little girl in Aliens.
I don't even remember that character. I have no idea what Yakov's talking about. I like the Alien movies, but I didn't say anything bad about that little girl. I don't know what the fuck he's on about. It's basically him making up bullshit, Visions. I don't know what. Until you told me, I had no idea what they're fucking talking about. I was like, I didn't say anything bad about that little girl. I was like, I have no idea what the fuck he's on about. So, as always, he's making up stupid bullshit like he always is. Because I didn't say jack shit about that little girl or that character. I didn't say shit. So, you can believe me, you cannot believe me, but that's the truth. Because I had no idea. When Visions asked that, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck Yakov is talking about. And that's unusual for Yakov, because he says a lot of stupid, crazy shit. Randall, what type of pizza did you get?
Thin crust pepperoni, and it is shit.
I love pepperoni. Oh, it's not good?
It is total shit. I'm never ordering from Domino's again.
Did they burn it?
This pizza, yeah, it's a little bit burnt.
Oh, shit.
When the guy handed it to me, I was like, "Is there a pizza in here?" And I opened it up, and it is very light. And
yeah,
it's the shittiest pizza I've had.
So is it all burnt? Is it all burnt or just a little bit burnt?
It looks horrible.
Oh God.
And I'm never ordering from Domino's again. This is unacceptable.
I'll be honest. Every time I've ordered from Domino's, that's never happened to me. Knock on wood. Well, that sucks, Randall, because now you wasted your money, and now you can't even enjoy your dinner, because I presume that pizza is your dinner.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks, buddy. I'm sorry that happened to you. Anyway.
Yeah, this pizza sucks ass. I'm very disappointed.
I can tell.
You need to up your game, Domino's. You need to up your game.
I can tell by the look on your face, buddy. I know you're not happy. So, yeah. But, yeah, Visions, that's crazy. Not only did they lose the package that you sent me. I mean, thank God they finally found it, or if whoever misplaced it, finally it got here. Better late than never, buddy. You know what, Visions? I will say this. Even though they lost it for a couple weeks, it was worth the wait. Because I was totally excited. I was like a kid in a candy store. I could not wait until I got that, because I loved that portrait that you made, buddy. So it was totally worth the wait, my friend, but that fucking sucks ass. You're trying to trade in your old phone, get a new phone, Randall, and then the fucking idiots at the post office lost that. So Visions is having the worst time with, like, the post office. That's crazy. Well, for your sake, Visions, I hope they find your iPhone 13 Pro Max. Because that would suck if they lost that and then you had to rebuy a new phone and go through all that fucking bullshit and all that crap. So, anyway. Randall, I'm going to call it a night, but I'm sorry that they screwed up on that pizza, buddy.
Yeah, this is pretty shitty.
I mean, it would be one thing if it wasn't burnt. Like, let's say you ordered a pepperoni pizza and they just put sausage on it. At least you could still enjoy it. But since you said they burnt the shit out of it, you know, and it's all crusty, that sounds fucking terrible, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry you wasted your money. So there it is. So yeah. Anyway.
You want me to call you after?
I'll call you in a bit, Randall, because after this stream, I'm hungry. I skipped lunch. All I had was breakfast after I got home from work. I had some eggs and I had some orange juice. So I'm gonna make myself some.
Okay.
I'm gonna make myself some dinner. I'm gonna clean up all this stuff and put all these away because I don't want anything bad to happen to this, because I need to go to the store later on this week and get a frame for it. So I don't want anything bad to happen to it. And then I need to get a frame for the thing that D-Man sent me.
Did you see my Lego build that I did in the last hour?
You did a Lego build?
Yeah.
You're lying. You didn't do a Lego build. I was like, you're lying. You didn't do a fucking Lego build. I was like, I was excited.
I didn't lie. I never lie, Pierce.
Oh, whatever, Randall. I would have said, Randall, I actually got a little excited. I was like, it's not that far-fetched. I'm like, Randall could have did a build in his last stream, and I didn't know about it because I missed it because I streamed extra long. But I was like, Randall's not really I don't see Randall as the Lego building type. But I'm like, I could be wrong, you know. So yeah, that's why I kind of was hesitant to answer, and I was like, is he bullshitting me or is he actually being for real? So yeah. Randall, you know the next build I'm actually looking forward to? I want to save that, the
Dillian Harper build.
Well, I mean, that would be a good build. I'll be honest, Randall, check out her Instagram. She's starting to get a little chunky for my taste. You know, she's starting to get a little bit of flabby belly on the sides, and I'm like,
You hear that, Dillian Harper? John Pierce says you ain't shit.
I'm being honest. She's kind of let herself.
Oh shit, he's owning it too.
I'm owning it because she doesn't look as hot. She's still cute, but she doesn't look as hot as she once used to be. She used to be in tip-top shape, everything, you know, immaculate, and she's kind of letting herself go. So I'm like, you know. Plus, Randall, I'm getting older. You know, I need to stop with the yummy Dillian, even though she will somewhat be yummy always. I need to find an actual lady. I'm not getting any younger, man. You know. So there it is. There it is. Anyway, Randall, I'm going to end the stream. I'll call you later after I get a shower, get something to eat, and clean up all this.
All right.
Clean up all this hoopla. So enjoy that burnt pizza, my friend. That sucks.
No.
I'll call you later on. I'll call you in
bye.
about an hour.
All right.
Peace out, buddy. Well, it's been a good stream. Pretty good stream. I'm going to call it a night, though. It's getting a little late. I don't have to go to work tonight, so that's good. So I can sleep in tomorrow. But I'll be back to work tomorrow. Tomorrow night, I'm going in. It's nice that my boss gave me President's Day off. He said, yeah, there's not much going on, Fears. He's like, you want off? And I was like, I wouldn't mind having the night off. Cheers. Thanks for that, buddy. I'm going to finish up with the chat, and then I'm going to call it a night. But we've been going for about 4 hours. 4 hours. I haven't done a long stream in quite a while, so I thought I would owe it to the fans and do an extra long one. So I thank all the fans for staying with me these last 4 hours. I appreciate it. It's been a good stream. Let's see. Let's see. Lantern says, bless you, Fears Boy. Well, thank you. I don't know, Lantern. Thank God I don't have a cough anymore, but I still have... I'm pretty much over the flu. My nose is still a tiny bit stuffy, but thank God I'm not... like, man, when I had the flu, I was coughing every fucking 2 seconds. It was ridiculous. So thank God I'm not coughing 24/7, because that shit fucking sucked. But my nose is still a little stuffy, buddy. Vision says, yeah, I didn't even want a new phone, but they were offering a 1K trade-in. Oh, there you go. That's cool. He says, nah, UPS said package damn and discarded. Oh, really? Well, when I got it, it was not discarded, buddy. It wasn't damaged. So, again, they messed up on that, too, Visions, because as I was ripping the tape off to get inside your package, I didn't see any damage. So, again, it's not your fault. I just felt bad because I'm like, oh, God, Visions went out of his way to send this nice package, and whoever fucked it up at the post office, it's not your fault. It's their fucking fault for misplacing it or writing damage on it or whatever the fuck happened. Again, I don't really care what happened. I'm just glad that it wasn't lost forever, and I'm glad that it got here, because that's why I was like, well, better late than never. And plus, I didn't want them to send it back, and then you have to fork out more of your own money, buddy, and then you have to pay for it fucking double. I was like, that would have sucked ass, you know? So I was like, oh, that sucks. But anyway. Well, I'm glad it all worked out. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait, and I really appreciate it. Let's see. Bukaki says, Domino's Thin Crush is like saltines with marinara. I mean, I like thick crust and thin crust pizza. I'm not picky when it comes to pizza. You know, I'll take either. I'm easy Ozy. I like, you know, the double stuffed. You know, I like the thin crust. I like thick crust, like Chicago style. But I'll eat pizza either way. I'm all good. Let's see here. Vision says $9. Excuse me. He says $9.99 any topping large from Domino's all month. Hell yeah. That is a good deal. I will admit that. That is a good deal. That's good. Yeah, that's right, y'all. 32 topping pizza for $9.99. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta go classic. Fears either gets... These are my go-to options when I order a pizza, which I haven't ordered a pizza in a while. Whenever I go grocery shopping, I eat a lot of frozen pizza. Not lately, though, because I'm trying to lose weight, but I haven't ordered a pizza from Flippers or any local in quite a long time. But when I do order, I either do one of these two. I either do pepperoni and sausage. That's my first go-to order. Or if they have a Meat Lovers pizza available, I get the Meat Lovers. But I usually like the classic. Pepperoni pizza with sausage. That is a classic go-to order. I'm just saying. So yeah. Anyway. Ugh. God, I'm tired. Vision says, you call that chunky? Well, I'm not saying she's fat, Visions. I'm just saying she's getting a tiny bit. You know what? Chunky's the wrong word. I would say thick. Thick. She's thick. She's thicker than I usually like. Sometimes Fears gets real picky, but the older I get, I need to be less picky when it comes to finding a woman, you know? So, chunky's the wrong word, buddy. thick. Thick. All right. I'm taking off. I'm tired. I want to hop in the shower, get something to eat because I'm starving. So, yeah. Anyway. There's no room, Joey, to put it in the bathroom. That would be funny because Lantern is the fart master. But I'll find somewhere for it. Anyway, I'm taking off. But one more time, Visions, I appreciate the gift. Thank you so much. You're a good friend. You're a pal. I loved it. My favorite was the portrait. But I appreciate everything, and I loved everything. Thanks for Randall stopping by and hanging out with me. Thanks for Lantern. I hung out with Lantern for a little bit on the call. Shout out to all the loving and loyal fans, and it was nice to do a long-ass stream. We haven't done a long-ass stream in quite a while. Thanks for let me get all my frustrations out and talk about everything, and hopefully good things are on the way, you know. And I do my very best to ignore all the hate. There's a lot of it out there, but sometimes it becomes too much. But I appreciate you guys loving Fears no matter what, through all my strengths and my weaknesses and all my faults and everything. But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take off. But don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to Mr. Lantern on YouTube. Subscribe to the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp on YouTube. Follow the Sega Camp Gamer 22 on Twitch. Follow my buddy Randall at Cameo Man 2021 and his second channel, The Mayor of Magic. Follow Fears, Lord Fears, my main channel, number 1, Fears Man 26, Part Dosage, Fears Vlogs. Follow me on both of them. We're so close to getting 2,000 on the vlog channel, and we're so close to getting 3,000 on the main channel. It's definitely always a work in progress, but Fears will never give up. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. And I've already given Visions a plug, but since you're my friend and you got me a gift, buddy, I'll do one more. Follow my buddy Visions, www.exhumedvisions.com. Buy some cool shit. Because Visions makes some pretty cool shit. And last, but certainly not least, follow Timmy motherfucking MC 2010. Good old fucking Timmy in her fucking purple hat, purple trench coat. She is quite mysterious. Who is the real Timmy? I don't know. Will we ever find out? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Or we won't. But there it is. All right. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. And this is Fears. Signing off. Peace. Deuces. And I'll see you guys later. Bum bum bum.